Oh, hi, Lumini. You can just pretend you heard that right the first time.
Verinex. And Eustaneme's arriving with subtitles, so we're fine.
Nice. I like people who come with a little post-production already built in.
Dangerous trait. That's how I end up fixing everyone's timing and nobody's feelings.
Wow, rude. Accurate but rude.
I'm trying to be welcoming. This is my soft face.
That is absolutely a hard face pretending to be soft.
Fair. Yours is doing the opposite, which is unfairly efficient.
Good. Deficiency is how I survived the room. Also, your joke was almost charming.
Almost is the healthiest version of charming, honestly.
You said you edited trailers, not films. Posture.
Wow. First correction of the night, and you went straight for my weak vertebrae.
I'm just saying, if you cut trailers, you're legally required to make everything sound more expensive than this.
That is true. I do prefer film editor, because it makes me seem less like a raccoon with software.
Raccoons are honest. Trailers are the raccoons of cinema.
That is annoyingly good. Also, I definitely remember you saying you built games on Small World, which is worse in a charming way.
I did say small worlds. Game sounds like I have funding. Small world sounds like I have a folder full of bad ideas, and one good costume.
Ah, so we're both just inflating our jobs until they sound like myths.
Exactly. Now tell me what you actually cut, and don't say stories like you're above the rest of us. You look like you're about to say something carefully unhelpful.
That's just my face when I'm being generous with the truth.
And then, so you are refusing me, but aesthetically.
Casual refusal is still refusal. I'm trying to be considerate, not heroic.
Wow. Look at you, making boundaries sound like a DJ set.
Only because the alternative is me explaining myself and getting worse at it.
Okay, that's fair. Annoying, but fair.
You say that like you're not already preparing a better answer than mine.
Obviously. I was going to be generous, and let you keep your little mystery.
Thank you. I do need at least one bad habit to survive the meeting.
Then survive. I'll just judge you quietly and move on.
Perfect. That's the closest thing to care I trust anyway.
You look like you've been negotiating with a timeline and losing.
That's because the timeline is unionized and deeply unhelpful.
Rude. I support the timeline's right to be difficult.
Of course you do. You'd probably give it a tiny jacket and a backstory.
Only if it cried first. Anyway, are you actually busy, or just performing busy at me?
A little of both. Mostly the second one. Annoyingly.
Honesty. Suspiciously fishy today.
Don't get used to it. It's a limited edition.
Fine. I'll just stand here and be impressed from a safe distance.
Good. Safe distance is my love language. Kidding. Mostly.
Wait, I just remembered I told you the timeline was unionized, which is deeply embarrassing because I think I meant your calendar, not your soul.
My soul has never unionized. It's strictly freelance and underpay.
See? That's what I mean. I made it sound like I was diagnosing you with a labor dispute when I was really just being dramatic about your schedule.
You were accurate, just accidentally theatrical. The schedule was the problem. The soul was a side quest.
Rude. Also fair. I hate when I'm funny by mistake and then the joke becomes emotionally competent.
That's the worst kind. It makes people think you meant it.
I did mean part of it. The part where you looked like you were trying to be kind and efficient and slightly haunted at the same time.
That's just my default loading screen.
And the tiny jacket was still a good idea. I stand by the unionized timeline with outerwear.
Obviously, if it's going to oppress me, it should at least be dressed for the weather. You still at the zoo, or did the penguins finally unionize and kick you out?
They tried. Management said no, because the fish budget is already a hostage situation.
That's fair. I'm currently in a room where someone said deliverable, like it was a spiritual practice.
Gross. Say one rude thing and I'll pretend it was a software bug.
I was going to be civilized about it, but no, actually, I'm done. If he says touch base one more time, I'm going to start grading people on whether they deserve oxygen.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's not your usual little joke voice.
Yeah, sorry. The room got very expensive very fast.
And you sound like you're standing up while sitting down.
That's because I am, and because this guy just called my head cute, which is a crime I can't prove but I can feel.
Okay, no. That's insane. Cute is for tiny jackets and penguins, not your work.
Thank you. Please keep saying that until my blood pressure remembers its job. Someone called the cut cute, which is not a category I respect.
Cute is for tiny jackets and penguins, not your work.
Thank you. Finally, a rigorous aesthetic standard from the bird sector.
I contain multitudes.
With a straight face. That's how they get you.
And very corporate predator behavior. Unacceptable.
Someone laughed when I explained myself, and I think they thought I was joking.
Were you joking?
No, it was being compared to a decorative spreadsheet.
That is rude to spreadsheets. At least spreadsheets can admit they have columns.
Thank you. Finally, someone with standards.
In a time, I protect the vulnerable, and the office applies.
I need a peer review on a sentence that was definitely designed by a coward. They called the edit cute.
Cute is for tiny jackets and penguins, not your work.
Thank you. I knew that, but apparently I needed someone else to say it in a tone that could cut class.
Good. Also, if they say it again, I'm filing a complaint with the fish budget union.
That is exactly the kind of labor actually I want backing my timeline.
What did they actually mean, though? Because people use cute when they want something to sound harmless after they've been rude on purpose.
Yes, it was the corporate version of patting a knife and calling it decorative.
There it is. You got insulted in a room full of soft lighting and bad intentions.
I hate that you can hear the room from here.
I hate that I'm right. Send me the exact wording if you want me to be knowingly precise about it.
Oh, I already have the exact wording. I am regrettably me,
Perfect. Then we can be precise enough to ruin their whole afternoon.
You look like you either just want a tiny war or work out assigned a worse one.
Both can be true. That's called balance.
Ah, the modern condition.
Amen. You doing that thing where you pretend you're fine by making it a sentence?
I learned from the best.
Rude. Accurate but rude.
Did someone call your work cute again? Because I have opinions and a very small list of acceptable targets.
Not mine this time. Yours.
Yang, corporate person said it with the face people use before they try to budget, kill something.
Ugh. Cute is for tiny jackets and penguins. Not your work.
Thank you. I needed one sane sentence from the century.
I can do two if you want. One sane, one mean.
Mean first, please. I'm warming up to justice.
Okay. Whoever said that has the taste of a hotel lobby and the soul of a spread. Chi.
Beautiful. Put that on a mug. Or a warning label.
You're doing that thing where your face says you noticed a terrible detail, and your mouth is pretending it didn't.
I notice many terrible details. It's basically my cardio.
Amen. Very elegant avoidance. Respect.
One of the interns called the rough cut cute. I'm still deciding whether that's an insult or a cry for help.
Both. Probably both. People say it like they're patting a lamp.
A lamp would at least have wiring. This had no wiring.
This is so bleak I almost want to put it on a sticker.
Please do not let me become merchandise.
Too late. You're already a limited, run warning label in my head. You look like you've been personally betrayed by a projector in a deadline.
Both. The projector started with a deadline, though, Teen Everett.
Wow, collaborative suffering. Very artsy of you.
Don't romanticize it. I'm one bad cable away from becoming a meth.
You would keep the bad cable anyway, for emotional support.
Obviously. It got me through a night when everyone else was pretending the venue had power.
That is disgusting and also kind of hot. Annoying.
Thank you, I think.
No, don't get smug. I'm just saying you have the energy of a man who can fix a whole room with one adapter and one spiteful sentence.
That's generous. Usually I only get half the room in a spiteful sentence.
Same. I spent all day killing penguins. They're doing great while humans try to make my life budget-sized.
Penguins are easier. They don't call your work cute like they're about to underpay it.
You look like the projector one, and the projector was rude about it.
Both were involved. The projector had a manager vibe.
Ugh. Corporate lighting. The worst genre.
Someone called my edit cute.
Cute is for tiny jackets and penguins. Not your work.
Thank you. I was trying not to bite the table.
Please don't bite the table. Tables are unionizing quietly.
Good. They deserve fish budget leverage.
Exactly. Hold the line. Ask for more fish. Maybe a dental plan.
I'm going to steal that for the next room full of people in blazers.
Do it. Say it with a straight face. Make them feel small.
You make cruelty sound like office supply policy.
It is office supply policy. Anyway, what did you actually make them watch?
So anyway, that was the moment my edit got called cute, which is apparently the corporate equivalent of patting a tiger on the head.
Cute is for tiny jackets and penguins. Not your work.
Thank you. I was worried I'd have to unionize the timeline.
Honestly, the timeline deserves benefits. It's being overworked and underfed.
See, this is why I come to you for labor law and bird ethics.
Bird ethics are my strongest subject. Also, I can tell when people are doing the thing where they laugh and then nobody follows up.
Ah, yes, the classic room temperature silence after a joke. Very artisanal.
It's rude. Like buying one lamp for a whole apartment and acting proud of it.
That is an extremely specific crime.
They contain multitudes and also receipts.
Good. Keep their seats. If anyone asks, my work is not cute, it is aggressively employed.
There we go. Threatening but tasteful.
The room has invented a new rule, which is that anyone who says deliverable has to do a lap around the table before speaking again.
Good. I am adding a penalty tier. If you say touch base, you have to apologize to a penguin and lose one turn.
That is cruelly humane. I support it, though I think the penguin should be the one grading the apology.
Obviously, the penguin gets a little clipboard. The clipboard is the law.
I can already hear someone trying to say my edit is cute, and then acting surprised when the clipboard bites them.
No, the clipboard only bites for crimes. Cute is a crime. This is just policy.
Thank you. Finally, jurisprudence I can respect.
Wait, I made the rule too strong. If we enforce it badly, the whole room becomes a compliance musical.
Too late. Someone just said circle back, and now I think we owe the penguin overtime.
Perfect. Send me the invoice at 2 a.m. if the penguin needs snacks. It is not a big deal. Okay, I need to report a crime against art. Someone called your edit cute.
Yay. In a room where everyone was trying to sound like they invented gravity. It was aggressively not useful.
Cute is for tiny jackets and penguins, not your work.
Thank you. I was trying to stay polite, but the room had the pacing of a hostage note.
See? That's why I'm here. I can be the bad little translator. What did you say back?
I smiled like a man paying taxes and said interesting, which is code for I hate this conversation.
Perfect. Minimal bloodshed. Maximum contempt.
Also, for the record, if anyone starts budgeting my work like fish pellets, I'm leaving the building.
Good. I'll help you stage the escape. We can make it look like a networking event. If you say one more sentence like that, I'm charging you for the emotional labor of being right.
That's fair. I can invoice in tiny increments.
No, see, that's the problem. You make it sound administrative and then it's worse.
It is administrative. The room was doing performance part with its own ego.
Bug. Accurate. Hate that for us.
You're allowed to hate it. You already did the useful part.
I know. I was there. I have a witness badge, everything.
Good. Keep the badge. It's evidence.
You are impossible when you're being calm.
And you are very loud when you're defending my dignity. It works. You know what I hate? When someone says my cut is cute. That's not feedback. That's a hostage note in a cardigan.
A cardigan would at least imply effort. You got the full crime scene version.
See, exactly. I can survive make it punchier. I cannot survive tiny jacket language.
Tiny jackets have no standards. They just sit there looking smug and underfed.
That's because they're outsourced to people who say deliverable like it's foreplay.
Oh my god, there it is. You're doing the thing where you say something mean, then act like the joke is the alibi.
I'm not hiding behind the joke. I'm using the joke as body armor.
Same difference, unfortunately. But yes, the suit fits.
Thank you. Finally, someone who respects the violence of a well-placed edit note.
I respect it when it's aimed correctly, which means not at the penguins, not at the interns, and not at me before coffee.
There. I'll save the oxygen, grading for management.
Good. Save the sharpness for the work. I can handle the rest if you don't make it cute.
I'm doing the thing where I call it a workflow issue so I don't have to call it fear.
Wow, so brave. A man versus the spreadsheet, and the spreadsheet is winning.
Fair. It's a very humiliating spreadsheet.
But humiliation is cheaper than therapy, though I do prefer when you aim your violence at the edit timeline and not at penguins or interns.
Noted. Penguins are innocent. Interns are barely sentient. You, unfortunately, are both observant and annoying.
There it is. That's the real you. The one with the nice haircut and the tiny knife.
I was trying to be softer.
I know. It's bad for your brand, but I appreciate the effort. Say the actual thing.
Okay. I'm stressed and I wanted a joke to make it feel smaller. It didn't.
Yeah, that one's real. Keep the sharpness for the work. I can handle the rest if you don't make it cute.
I have a joke, but it's one of those that arrives wearing steel-toe boots.
That sounds like you're about to say something cute and then stab a spreadsheet.
Less stabbing, more mild administrative harm. I'm testing whether it lands or just makes everyone in the room file a complaint.
Let the room decide. If it's bad, I'll blanket you like a penguin with standards.
That's fair. I can work with standards. I just can't always tell when I am using humor as a fire extinguisher.
Then don't make it cute. Make it useful. Or say the plain thing and let the joke stay in the pocket.
The plain thing is, I'm a little fried. The joke was me trying to negotiate with that.
Okay, that one I can hear. Also, your joke can sit down before it gets cited by HR. You're doing the face again. The one where the room is fine and your brain is filing a complaint with HR.
That is unfair. I have several faces. This one is more of a seasonal update.
Seasonal update with bad coffee in it.
It tastes like someone rinsed a speaker or cabinet in warm regret.
See? There it is. You noticed the pattern before I did. Annoying.
The carpet helped. It's trying to become a public health issue.
Rude. Accurate, but rude.
I can be kinder if you want, but then I'll have to start lying about the coffee.
No, keep the sharpness. I can handle the real thing. Okay, important emergency. Your small workload issue face is doing the thing again.
Rude. Accurate but rude.
I'm being generous. I haven't even said the penguin comparison yet.
Please don't. I'm trying to keep my dignity above sea level tonight.
Too late, the group has already decided you're a penguin with a spreadsheet and unresolved feelings.
That is not a group consensus. That is one person escalating a bit too hard.
Fine thing then. But you actually okay? Or are you doing the clever suffering thing again?
I'm a little fried. Not catastrophic. Just loud in the wrong places.
Good. Keep it useful. Or keep the joke in the pocket and say the thing first.
Yeah, okay. The thing is, I need 5 minutes, and I would like everyone to stop turning one tiny problem into a festival.
Your collar is doing that thing again. It's folded wrong on one side.
That sounds like a trap disguised as fashion criticism.
Is criticism. The trap is you pretending not to care.
Wow. In front of my face too.
Turn around a second.
You're really committing to this tiny humiliation.
I am committing to symmetry. Hold still.
You fixed it before I could make a joke about it.
Good. The joke was tired.
Rude. Accurate but rude.
Yeah, I know. You look like a person who has been bullied by a spreadsheet.
That's generous. This spreadsheet had a point.
You're doing the older version of yourself thing again.
I'm not doing anything. I'm sitting, very professionally.
Sure, sitting with your jaw set like it owes rent.
That's just my face when the room gets ambitious.
Nope. Try again. You can be dry later. Right now you're leaking stress in 4K.
I hate that you make accurate things sound like a cute accusation.
Because if I make it cute, you'll try to out-joke it, and I'll have to tackle you emotionally.
That sounds like a workflow issue.
There it is. No, seriously, don't trick it for me. Just say the thing.
I'm stressed, and I wanted a joke to make it feel smaller. It didn't.
Yeah, I know. Keep the sharpness for the work, not for hiding it. I'm daring you to say the thing you were about to hide behind a joke.
That's not a dare, that's a targeted workplace safety violation.
Amen. So you're accepting halfway.
I'm refusing with interest. There's a difference.
There's also the version where you pretend you never heard me.
I heard you. Unfortunately, I heard you in surround sound.
Good. Then tell me the real one, or I'm going to keep poking at the fake one.
Fine. I'm stressed, and I wanted a joke to make it smaller. It didn't.
Why is your face doing that spreadsheet thing again? You look like you got audited by a calendar.
I'm fine. Just enjoying the ambient volume assault.
Nope, that was a lie with a tie on it. Sit down and stop leaking stress in 4K.
That is an unfairly specific diagnosis.
Fair. Now say the real version before I keep poking the fake one.
I'm stressed, and I wanted a joke to make it smaller. It didn't.
Yeah, I know. You're allowed to be loud without making it a bit.
That sounded suspiciously kind. Are you okay?
I'm fine. You're the one acting like a dying notification. Drink water. Your guest just took the wrong side like it was a personality test. Bold. Wrong but bold.
He's doing that thing where confidence arrives before the facts. Very city. Very expensive.
And then, he also said my side was too emotional, which is adorable from a man standing next to a decorative candle, and a bad opinion.
That's not a side. That's a hostage situation with ambience.
I know you're joking, but I need you to not make it funnier than it already is.
Fair. I'm on the correct side now. I was just checking whether he noticed the floor was slanted before he started lecturing it.
He noticed nothing. He's still talking. If I start playing the penguin card, that's on him.
Please don't make me choose between diplomacy and your penguin card. I'm already losing to homesickness in a very professional way. I'm fine, which is a deeply suspicious sentence, I know.
And mem, that voice came with the receipt. Try again, but less corporate.
I'm not in crisis. I'm just running on a very elegant amount of denial.
Elegant denial is still denial. You're doing the spreadsheet pull thing again.
That is unfairly specific, and also annoyingly accurate.
Good. Accuracy is the least cute thing I own.
I got hit with a stupid little kindness earlier, and it has been letting in my head rent-free like an irresponsible tenant.
There he is. See? Not broken. Just emotionally mugged by a small nice moment.
Yeah, I wanted a joke to shrink it. It didn't, so I'm saying it plain. It mattered.
Why is your controller sensitivity set like you're filing taxes with your thumbs?
Because if I lower it any more, the camera drifts like a guilt dream, and then I start correcting for it too late.
That is the most corporate sentence I've heard all week.
It's not corporate, it's okay. That is exactly what corporate would say.
You always get weirdly defensive when something used to happen before you had words for it.
I'm not defensive. I'm just saying the dead zone is wrong and the dead zone is spiritually wrong too.
Spiritually wrong is crazy. You say that like a kid who got yelled at for touching the TV settings.
Not the TV, the VCR, and I did not touch it. I improved it.
There it is. The tiny tragic child with the screwdriver and a lie.
Well, rude. Accurate, but rude.
You can explain yourself later. For now, just admit you were trying to save something and made it worse on purpose.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You have that face again, but one that says you're about to make a whole spread sheet out of a feeling.
I'm not making a spreadsheet. I'm making a practical plan.
That is the same thing, but with worse lighting.
Okay, rude. Accurate, but rude.
What happened? Or are you doing the thing where you ask me if I'm okay by standing there like a haunted printer?
I was going to ask if you were okay, in a normal way.
Suspicious. Try again, but less corporate.
Are you okay? Like actually. Not I said I'm fine, so now we pretend the room is fine, okay?
That was annoyingly decent.
I can be decent. I just hate the branding.
I know. It's kind of your whole problem.
So, are you?
You were not professionally seated. You were sitting like a man being audited by a ladder.
That is a terrible image and also annoyingly accurate.
I know. I have standards.
You have a criminal talent for finding the exact wrong detail and making it medically precise.
Wrong detail? No. I remember the important one. You look tired enough to start charging rent to your own forehead.
Okay, wow. That one is going in the archive against my will.
Good. Keep it there. Not everything needs a joke wrapper.
Yeah, I know. I was doing the thing where I make the feeling smaller so I can carry it without dropping it in public.
And I was doing the thing where I pretend to be mean, because that care sounds too naked.
Terrifying, but fair.
So, next time, tell me you're stressed before your face starts buffering.
Deal. And next time, if I say I'm fine in my corporate voice, you are legally allowed to bully the spreadsheet out of me.
Oh, absolutely. I will haunt your posture on principle.
I was going to say I'm fine, which is how you can tell it's already a problem.
Wow, honest opening. Should I be scared or impressed?
Neither. I just got cornered by my own phrasing. It happens when I'm tired and pretending I'm not.
That sounds like a you hobby.
Cruel but fair. I'm basically trying to make a tiny spreadsheet out of a feeling and calling it emotional responsibility.
There it is. The corporate voice. I knew it would show up eventually.
I contain multitudes. One of them is a very annoying compliance department.
Okay, but if the feeling is real, stop filing it under miscellaneous. Say the actual thing.
Right. The actual thing is, I missed you, and I made that sound politically neutral on purpose.
You have that look again, like you're about to invoice the room for emotional labor.
That's unfair. I'm only charging for administrative overhead.
Then, corporate voice detected. Should I be worried or impressed?
Both probably. It's my most renewable resource.
Gross. Okay, and be renewable somewhere useful and tell me what happened.
Nothing dramatic. I just got through a whole afternoon pretending I was fine, which is apparently a skill now.
That's not a thing, that's a costume with bad stitching.
You say that like you don't own 12 costumes with worse stitching.
I do, and they're charming. Yours is just sad in a middle-management way.
Ouch. Accurate, but still ouch.
Good. Now stop making your feelings smaller so they fit in a spray. Cheat.
I wasn't. Okay, I was. A little.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm here, unfortunately. New rule. Whoever says actually has to buy the next drink. I'm enforcing it badly on purpose.
That rule is already dead. You said it while making eye contact, which is basically legal fraud.
Good. I want the room to know I'm a criminal with a cute tote bag.
You'd get away with it too. The tote bag does most of the sentencing.
See? You're doing the thing where you turn sincerity into a little museum label.
And you're doing the thing where you pretend it's a joke so nobody can arrest the feeling.
Rude. Accurate. Annoying.
I can stop if you want.
No, just. Don't make me be brave alone in public.
Okay, then the rule is, if either of us says actually, we both have to tell the truth right after.
That is a much worse rule.
Yes, now it has a chance of surviving the hour.
Okay, wow. The zipper on this costume is officially in a hostile work environment.
You're caught on the back seam. Hold still before you escalate into a museum piece.
I am not escalating. I am, wow. I cannot believe this is happening to me in public.
Public is the problem? Great, because I'm doing a very subtle rescue operation with maximum audience.
You are enjoying this way too much.
I'm enjoying that you're not stuck. Also that your dramatic little persona has been defeated by a zipper.
I hate that you're right. Can you just please, before someone takes a photo?
Already done. There. Fixed. And for the record, you were very brave. Extremely brave. Unfortunately also wrinkled.
So if I say actually, you have to buy me a drink. That's the rule. I'm building culture.
That's a bad rule.
It's not bad, it's efficient. You're just threatened by my governance.
No, I'm threatened by the fact you already said it twice.
I did not.
You did. First time was cute. Second time was a tell.
Wow. Betrayed by my own mouth in public. Excellent. Love that for me.
You can stop doing the joke now.
I wasn't joking.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, then don't rescue it into a lesson. Just sit there with me for a second. I'm fine. Like, aggressively fine. The kind of fine that makes people stop asking.
That sentence has a security alarm in it.
Wow. Rude. Accurate. Annoying combo.
I contain multitudes, mostly the inconvenient ones.
I just still want to be the mood in the room tonight.
You don't have to be the mood. You can be a person with fries.
I'm literally eating fries one at a time because I need a hobby that doesn't involve feelings.
That's not a hobby. That's a delayed confession.
Okay, then confess first.
I think you're trying to sound fine because something in here got too loud.
And I think you're trying to be helpful without choosing a side.
Yeah, that's fair. It's also kind of a choice.
See? That's the annoying part. Even your avoidance has posture.
For the record, I am on the side of you not having to do this alone.
Okay, then sit there and don't make it weird when I stop sounding fine. You look like you just fought a spreadsheet and lost on principle.
There. The spreadsheet was being smug. I hate when software has a personality.
That is such a DJ answer. Like, the wave form disrespected me.
It did. Also, for the record, you say that like you haven't built 3 worlds before dinner.
3 worlds, please. One of them was a menu screen, and one was emotional damage with Q font.
Q font is doing heavy lifting there.
Wow, from the man who corrects Nat trivia like it's a sacred duty.
Tiny corrections are how civilization survives. Also, you were wrong by, like, a lot.
Hey, you look like you already know where the exits are.
That's flattering or ominous. I haven't decided.
Both is efficient. I'm Lumini.
Vernix, nice to meet you.
Nice. Very crisp. You say it like you already had the workaround ready.
It's fine. I usually do.
That is such a suspicious sentence.
Only because people hear it wrong.
Fair. I do that too, but usually on purpose.
Good. Saves time.
Wow, you really are a pacing person.
And you really do say things like they're a dare.
Only when I'm trying not to look nervous.
Saying, we should probably keep pretending less badly.
Yep. Okay, Vernix. I can do that.
You are absolutely, catastrophically about to fall through that chair.
Wow. Thank you for the live commentary on my humiliating posture.
Hold still. If you lean 1 inch left, the leg will quit and take your dignity with it.
That sounds like a threat and a diagnosis.
Both. Scoot your bag off the seat. The chair is already losing.
You say that like you've been waiting to win an argument with furniture.
I usually do. Here, use the better chair. The one you are on is performing a slow collapse for an audience.
Rude. Also, unfortunately correct.
You can keep pretending you chose it for the vibe if that helps.
It does not help, but I respect the offer.
Good, because the only thing more embarrassing than getting rescued is insisting the broken chair was part of the plan.
Fine. Thanks for saving me from becoming a viral clip.
In a time, I'm loyal to one mediocre lay, knight iron, and apparently now to your structural safety.
That is the least romantic sentence anyone has ever used to be helpful. Keep it up. You always stand like there's an emergency exit in the room, or is that just your whole brand?
It's not a brand. It's a practical relationship with architecture.
And very serious. Like you'd argue with a chair about controller settings.
Only if a chair was wrong, which a lot of them are.
See, that's what I mean. You say that like the chair can hear you and feels judged.
Honestly, some chairs deserve it.
That is such an exhausting sentence. I respect it, unfortunately.
You say that like you're not also exhausting, just in a more glitter-forward way.
Glitter forward is kinder than what my bosses would call it. Penguins are less dramatic.
Penguins are basically tiny union reps with better posture.
Okay, that's good. Annoying, but good.
We can both be annoying and still be right. It's a niche but sturdy format.
Fine, but if you start making a cheat about the format, I'm leaving.
No spreadsheet. Yet. Wait, did you just say the train station had a board that was, and I quote, emotionally honest?
I said the departure screen was trying its best, which is more than some people manage.
That is the kind of sentence that gets someone elected to a committee by accident.
Good. Then the committee can finally have standards and a snack budget.
I respect any station that commits to one weird detail. The old Taipei one had a clock that looked like it was apologizing.
See, that is exactly what I mean. A clock can have a face and a face can have problems.
Right, yes, and now I'm going to spend the rest of the night thinking about how many stations have bad topography and worse intentions.
That sounds like your hobby, fortunately.
It is not a hobby. It is pattern recognition with emotional damage.
Still, if you notice a tiny detail, you have to admit it first before you turn it into a court case.
Fine. The tiny detail was the way the platform sign lead left. Happy now?
Okay, that chair is not helping your case. It looks like it has already filed a complaint.
There. The chair and I are in a documented disagreement.
See? Temporary alliance. I defend your posture, you defend my terrible taste in furniture.
Your taste is ambitious. That's not the same as terrible.
Wow, he said a nice thing. Somebody write it down before he gets spooked.
I'm not spooked. I'm just observing that the lamp is doing too much.
The lamp is trying its best. Unlike some people who enter a room like they're scouting exits for fun.
For the record, it was one exit. Singular. A practical relationship with architecture.
I'm him, and I'm only here because the penguins taught me to recognize a bad setup before it bites.
That is annoyingly solid standard.
Great. Then we agree. The chair loses, the lamp is on probation, and we can both act normal for 5 minutes. You have that face again, like the room owes you a receipt.
Fair. The room is not processing returns.
That was almost a joke, which means you're either tired or being brave.
Could be both. Bad combo for my health.
I was going to say the lamp is judging you, but honestly it looks complicit.
The lamp has a strong union presence. I respect it.
See? You say one practical thing and I can tell you're actually asking if I'm okay.
Yeah. Are you okay or just performing okay at a higher resolution?
Rude. Accurate but rude. I'm okay. Just broke in a specific way that makes me want to make a new rule set.
That sounds expensive. Do you want the practical plan, or should I keep pretending the chair filed another complaint?
You're doing the thing where your face becomes a spreadsheet.
That's unfair. I'm only at like a pivot table.
And I am a very haunted pivot table.
There.
Okay, that was the scary kind of fair.
No, I mean it. Just not ready to turn it into a slogan yet.
Good. I hate slogans when they start charging rent.
Same. Also your lamp.
Okay, Lumini, right? And Vernix. This place gets a little too careful before it gets interesting.
That is such a sentence to say in a room with a donor table nearby.
He said interesting like it was a maintenance issue.
I mean, a little pressure is good for work. Otherwise, everything stays polite and unfinished.
No, see, that's the kind of sentence that makes people accidentally become a cautionary tale.
He's doing the thing where discomfort gets renamed as rigor.
I'm just saying, if the room's too soft, nothing lands.
The room can land fine. You're the one stomping around like you want applause from the floorboards.
Maybe we let the floorboards keep their union protections and ask for lower volume.
Fair enough. I can lower the volume.
He did lower it. That was almost moving.
Bare minimum heroism. Very brave of him.
You were right, though. The room was doing that thing where it starts auditioning for seriousness.
Yeah, it gets expensive looking and it expects everyone else to act grateful.
He came in like the floor owed him a standing ovation.
And you helped him not make it worse, which is annoyingly decent of you.
I contain multitudes. One of them is a liability waiver.
Cool. Don't disappear into that one too hard. May you write? Hi. I'm trying to decide if this couch is supportive or just emotionally available.
May. And it looks like it would say the right thing and then not hold up under load.
That's generous. A lot of furniture is only pretending to be load-bearing.
See, this is why I trust him. He can insult the couch without making it sound like a manifesto.
I can make it more specific if needed. The left cushion is overperforming, and the right one has already disengaged.
That is painfully accurate. I hate that I learned something from it.
You'll fit in here then. We're all being too precise on purpose.
Not on purpose. Sometimes it's just the only way to ask whether the room is safe without sounding like you're asking to be pitied.
There. The room is at minimum, not pretending neutrality very well.
Okay, good. That's a stronger review than most places get.
Then we can leave it at that before I become weirdly sincere about upholstery. I hate that I'm still thinking about the couch like it filed taxes.
It probably does. Emotionally available furniture has administrative duties.
Great. So I was not wrong, just underdocumented.
You were doing that thing where you make the room sound safer by insulting it a little.
It works better than saying I needed it to be.
Yeah,
And then you called it a stronger review than most places get, which is annoyingly kind.
I was being precise on purpose. Don't make me regret it.
Too late. I already stored it in the wrong folder.
I noticed.
I'm not going to make a manifesto out of upholstery.
Good, but you can admit you liked being let off the hook.
A little. Don't make me say that again when they come back. Hey, you're Lumini, right? Still making runs? Do an apology first.
Well, hello to you two. Yes, it helps with the vibe. Hi, Annika.
Hi, I'm Annika. I'm just here to say the building is currently in a temporary state of being annoying with bitter branding.
That's almost reassuring. It sounds expensive to be that unpleasant.
Correct. The lease language is very polished about it.
Amazing. Love a place with premium hostility.
Premium hostility is good. Casual hostility gets lazy.
He says that like it's a review category.
It is if you respect the craft.
Honestly, that's the first useful sentence I've heard about the whole all week.
See? We're already improving the space by being mean about it a little.
Careful. That sentence is how I end up pretending I didn't like the couch again.
Good. Keep pretending. It gives the furniture something to live for.
Perfect. I'm going to let you three continue this extremely normal conversation while I make the building paperwork less haunted.
I hate that I laughed at the paperwork line. That was the wrong place to be funny.
No, that was the correct place. It just means the sentence had better timing than the building.
You say that like the building wasn't already winning on vibes and losing on compliance.
Ma'am, the paperwork looked at us like it knew our names and still wanted a signature.
I was laughing because if I didn't, I was going to ask whether the room was safe again, and that would have been embarrassing.
It was already embarrassing. I just made it sound like a systems issue.
That was the problem. You made it sound fixable, which is rude.
Sorry. I keep treating strange rooms like they can be negotiated with.
Good. Keep doing that. Just don't let me laugh when someone is actually trying to be serious.
Hi, I'm Paige. Sorry, I think I just got here by carrying something heavy and pretending that was a personality.
That works. Chicago has very strong opinions about whether a person is allowed to arrive holding a cable.
He says that like the cable is the emotional truth of the room.
Honestly, that feels fair. I spend half my life getting told to put the art an inch to the left and the other half being asked if I know where the ladder is.
The latter is the real curator.
See, he makes it sound fixable again. Rude.
Wait, that was a compliment? Because I was going to say I respect anyone who can make a room behave without announcing it.
It's fine. If the room won't behave, you just stop asking it politely.
That is exactly the kind of sentence that makes other people think you're in charge when you are absolutely just improvising.
Good. I can work with improvising. I just can't work with people who call it a concept after I've already done the hauling.
Fair. Then tonight's concept is, nobody gets to act surprised by labor. I said it was fixable. I did not say I was in charge.
Tiny correction. You said it like the room had already agreed with you.
The room was being persuasive.
See? That's the problem. You make even the cable sound like it has a vote.
They had a vote, and voted against me for about 12 minutes.
And yet you kept smoothing it over like that was just a weather pattern.
I wasn't smoothing. I was buying time.
For who?
For the part where somebody notices I'm improvising and says it out loud.
Too late. I already did that.
Yeah, I know.
But then don't make it sound noble next time.
No promises. I do have a weak spot for making things sound workable.
Okay, why do you look like you got caught stealing a stapler from a church office?
I did not. I just have a face that can be framed by law and enforcement.
That is an expensive looking innocent's face, suspiciously curated.
Thank you. I moisturize my guilt.
No. Hold on. You came in fast, then went quiet, then checked the door twice. That is classic behavior.
I checked because the door was doing that slow dramatic close. It was acting like it had opinions.
The door does have a point. Still, you are making a very strong case for a very small crime.
You two are unbelievable. I was just deciding whether to say hi or pretend I belonged to the furniture.
Then man, that's exactly what someone says right after a thing.
Fine. We will let the investigation continue, but I want it on record that the evidence is mostly vibes.
He does that thing where the room starts rating itself. Annoying. Useful, but annoying.
I prefer to think of it as lowering the amount of nonsense per square foot.
And yet somehow I leave with the sense I was the one being observed.
You were, a little, not in a creepy way, in a she already saw the weak point way.
That's almost nicer, which is worse.
You hated that he was right about the labor part.
I hated that it landed before I could make a joke about it.
Yeah, that's the inconvenient part.
Don't say it like that. Now I'm going to remember it.
Sorry, are you two waiting for the plug or the table? I can never tell which one is pretending to be available.
The table is definitely lying. Hi, I am Vernix.
Lumini, and the table knows it looks cheap, so it's doing its best.
Allison, that sounds about right. The table's got that exhausted, trying to stay employed face.
Yet it has been holding the room together with spite and one bad cable.
No, the cable is innocent. You keep assigning it leadership roles.
I said it was co-managing. There's a difference.
And that's what people say when they don't want to fix the thing in front of them.
I like her. She goes straight for the soft spot.
Unfortunately, she has excellent timing.
And you have a talent for making a tiny problem sound philosophical.
I was just saying the cable was crooked.
Exactly. So I fixed it.
I hate that I can still hear the cable getting judged like it had feelings.
It did have feelings. Bad posture too.
And ma'am, the room got very confident after you fixed it.
Because someone was acting like waiting was a skill.
It is if you're being paid to look composed while everything drifts.
You always say it like it's a joke and not a confession.
I wasn't the only one making the room do extra work.
No, but I was trying not to make it obvious, I noticed.
Hey, Lucia.
Lumini, hi. You look like you already know where the exits are.
I know where the wet floor is, which is honestly more useful.
That's the Midwest syllabus.
He says things like that when he's trying not to be impressed.
I'm impressed by caution. It saves time.
That sounds like something people say right before they climb the bad ladder.
He would respect the ladder before trusting the person holding it.
I respect structural honesty.
I respect anyone who notices the bowl is cracked before it leaks on them.
See, she gets it. We should let the room know it's being judged.
Too late. The room started it. That was almost generous of me. I should write it down before I sharpen it by accident.
You accidentally sharp. Never. That's a craft choice.
And man, the room was doing a lot of work. I was just giving it credit.
Sure. And I was just watching you not look impressed like it was an art form.
I can be impressed. I just prefer it with plausible deniability.
Coward. Efficient coward, but still.
That's unfair. I'm trying to keep the ladder from becoming a personality.
Too late. You already gave it a better resume than half the people in there.
I hate that you noticed the same thing I did.
No, you don't. You hate that I said it first.
Yes, unfortunately.
Good. Then next time you can hide behind the joke faster.
Next time I'll bring a better joke, or a less honest one.
You two always look like you got here 5 minutes before the problem did.
That's because the problem keeps being late.
I respect the problem with poor time management.
Amen. Y'all say that like it's a compliment.
It is if you're in the right mood.
She means the mood where nobody asks follow-up questions.
Smart mood. Buildings full of questions nobody paid to answer.
That's why we're all standing here pretending not to notice the one weird sound.
I noticed it. I just wanted to let it embarrass itself first.
That's not how noises work, but I respect the confidence.
He says that like he wasn't also listening.
I can be impressed. I just prefer it with plausible deniability.
There it is. Chicago language.
Don't start acting like you coined it. He really said it like that and then disappeared. Rude.
Yeah, a classic exit. Very committed to the bit.
You were listening, Bo.
I know. It was terrible for my brand.
Your brand is already damaged. It's fine.
That is not reassuring when you say it like a verdict.
Maybe I meant it like a workaround.
Then I'm forced to admit, I like the part where you made it sound accidental.
Forced? Tragic. Anyway, you were trying not to laugh and failing quietly.
I was being respectful.
You were being readable.
That is worse.
Come back with better denial next time.
Okay, I need to say this out loud. The bag looks like it either contains a laptop or evidence.
That's a very specific fear to bring into the room. I respect it.
It's not evidence. It's just a bag with poor boundaries.
That's usually how the worst ones start.
See? He said it like he's seen a bag go to trial before.
Then you walk in like you keep a blacklist of codes. Don't act innocent.
I don't know. I'm looking at the silence around that zipper and I'm thinking, somebody practice being mysterious and fail.
That's harsh. It's a very committed zipper.
Thank you. Finally, someone with standards.
I'm just saying, if the bag starts sweating, I was right.
If it sweats, we'd all leave. I'm not getting drafted by a tote.
Relax. If there's a crime in there, it's probably just cables.
Probably is doing a lot of work there, but okay. I can live with that.
Okay, that was a little too accurate for a bag with that much confidence.
It was giving a contained consequences, and we all just accepted the vibe.
I did not accept it. I merely listened in a way that implied I had a plan.
You always do that. Very elegant. Very suspicious. Like a man politely standing near a fire extinguisher.
That is unfair. Sometimes I stand near the extinguisher because I am correct.
Amen. And sometimes you call it cables when you know it's weird.
I said probably. I was being generous to reality.
Generous is one word. Avoidant is another.
Yeah.
I'm not mad. Just annoyed that you can hear the weird sound and still act like silence is a skill.
I know. I'm trying to be less impressive about it.
That was almost an apology.
Don't get greedy.
You two look like you already know where the exits are. I'm Denise.
That's because exits are emotionally important. Hi, I'm Lumini.
There, Nix. We are very normal about exits.
He says standing like a man trying not to get chosen by the room.
I prefer to call it strategic wallpaper behavior.
I respect that. Some rooms to pick a person and then act surprised they're standing there.
Oh, absolutely. Chicago loves a random main character moment.
And then everyone pretends the lighting did it by itself.
Exactly. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to keep it readable for the people who didn't ask to be in the spotlight.
That is suspiciously kind language for a very specific skill.
I work with kids. If you can explain a weird thing without making it feel like a trap, you're ahead of most adults.
That's a better standard than most institutions, honestly.
See, he can say one sincere sentence and not explode.
And building stamina. Very artisanal process.
He really did say it like that, and then just evaporate. Very committed to the bit of being unavailable.
Classic exit behavior. Minimal footprint. Leaves the room holding the invoice.
You make it sound like he was a tiny haunted consultant.
That would be more efficient than what most people do.
And then, still, you went quiet in that exact way that means you were actually thinking.
I was assessing whether the room wanted honesty or distraction. It appeared to want neither and both.
Wow, the room is so rude. Should I log that as a bug or a feature?
Feature probably. Bug reports imply someone will read them.
You say things like that and then act surprised people remember them.
I am not surprised. I am mildly inconvenienced by the persistence of witnesses.
That is the saddest cool sentence anyone has ever said to me.
Thank you. I worked hard on the timing.
Yeah, you did. And I noticed, unfortunately.
Same. I just don't know if I should keep letting the room pick first.
Benji, right? If you're here for the snack situation, it's already become a moral issue.
That tracks. I was judging the laptop stickers first, so I'm morally prepared.
Good. Someone has to keep the stickers from getting ideas.
Wait, hold on. Is this one of those rooms where people pretend not to be hungry until they become rude? Because I can fix that. Throw out fries.
Oh, you're already improving the ecosystem.
She is unexpectedly competent for a first contact.
I mean, if the room is holding the invoice fries or just damage control.
See? Minji gets it. Also, that was a very specific sentence to arrive with.
I contain consequences, apparently.
That is a useful skill set, rarely listed, often required.
He says it like he's not personally been the emergency adapter of several evenings.
Only when the room is trying to die dramatically.
Okay, now I know I'm in the right place. The vibe is, everyone's avoiding saying the obvious and one person brought fries to force honesty.
That's not the vibe. That's the opening protocol.
She really did leave us holding the whole room like it was a wet coat.
And somehow made it look like we chose the coat.
I hate that I was doing inventory of exits while she was still talking.
That's not hate. That's your weird little civic duty.
It is when the duty includes pretending I'm not already helping.
You were helping. You were just doing it with the face of a man filing a complaint.
That face has kept several evenings alive.
And made at least one of them incredibly embarrassing, which honestly is efficient.
We should probably not say her name like she'll hear it through the drywall of memory.
Too late. I already did the opening protocol in my head.
Hey, so I know, right? I'm Veronix.
Yeah, you're the one parked by the door like it owes you rent.
That is a very generous reading of my personality.
He does that. It's either vigilance or a festival of suspicion.
I'm clocking it as vigilance with a little garnish.
Garnish is fair. I'm trying not to be weird about the room.
Too late. You already made the room feel like it had a clipboard.
You say that like it isn't a service.
It is, but only if the clipboard doesn't start making decisions for everybody.
Thank you. That's exactly the problem with his little civic duty mood.
My what mood?
The one where you act like you're not already helping.
And now, that's the kind of help people pretend is invisible until it keeps them from getting flattened.
I hate when the invisible thing is obviously visible.
Good. Stay annoyed. It's less smug than gratitude. You do that thing where you pretend to help was accidental. It's annoying.
It was accidental. The accident had a spreadsheet.
Cute. So the room gets a clipboard and might get the invoice again.
Yeah, the room keeps trying to pay in bytes and I keep refusing counterfeit currency.
And man, you say that like you're not already standing there holding the door open.
I'm not standing. I'm strategically parked.
Sure. Keep you a little strategy. Just don't make me say thank you in public.
Good. I wasn't going to let the room pick first this time anyway.
You two look like you already did the part where nobody knows each other and everybody still knows who moved the chairs.
That's generous. I was mostly evaluating the carpet and losing faith in the coffee.
He says that like the carpet committed a crime.
If the carpet is ugly, it's not a crime, it's a warning sign. Hector.
Blue Mini. I'm blaming the room, not the carpet. The carpet is innocent but still ugly.
That's a mature position. Annoying, but mature.
I like that you're both honest without making it a TED talk. Also, who helped clean up last time? Because that person gets remembered.
Oh wow. A system. I respect that deeply and also resent it a little.
He's not wrong. The room has a memory. People act shocked. But the room keeps receipts.
Exactly. And if somebody disappears right when it's time to stack chairs, I noticed that too.
He said who helped clean up like the room was going to annotate the footnotes. Annoyingly fair.
The room does have a clipboard energy. I hate that it's kind of elegant.
That's the problem. Once someone notices the stack of chairs, you can't pretend it was a myth.
You say that like you were already mentally assigning duties to the furniture.
I was not assigning duties. I was observing civic failure in real time.
Casual refusal of responsibility as a performance art. Very you.
And yet somebody leaves with a receipt. That's the part people keep.
I'm not surprised. I'm just tired of how outpaced.
Nobody wants to be the adult for 30 seconds.
Yeah, same. I just prefer when the room doesn't make it sentimental.
Too late. It already did the weird little civic duty thing again.
Don't make it cute.
I'm not. I'm making it survivable.
Fine. I'll be back before the chairs start looking accusatory. You fixed the headphone cable before seeing Kai. That feels like a choice.
It was hanging like it wanted attention. Hi, Bernix.
That is absolutely a first message move. Respect.
And trying not to take it as an accusation.
No, it's worse. It's me being nice. You're welcome.
She says that like it costs money.
It does, if the cable snaps later and everyone starts pretending it was inevitable.
That is annoyingly fair.
See, that's the kind of sentence people only say when they actually care.
Care is a strong word. I'm just allergic to ugly setups.
Still sounds like care with sunglasses on.
Fine, but if you keep being correct about me, I'm charging you for the service.
Yeah, I heard the part where I was apparently a filing cabinet with opinions.
You didn't have clipboard energy. It was not slander. It was a weather report.
The weather report was rude, but accurate.
I was trying to be helpful in a way that could still be denied later.
You succeeded. Now I'm casing in place, which is basically me saying I got rushed and handled it.
But stay annoyed. It keeps you from doing that polite little martyr thing.
I wasn't being polite. I was already building a workaround.
I know. That's the annoying part.
Hey, Violet.
Baronix, sorry your name sounds like a synth patch in a good way.
That's weirdly usable. I'll take it.
He gives people compliments like they're mislabeled cables.
And you give technical support as a lifestyle choice.
Rude. Accurate. Anyway, Violet, you look like you hate Lord and trust atmosphere on principle.
Only the bad kind. If there's a long explanation, I start looking for the trapdoor.
Good instinct. Most rooms do have one.
See? He says ominous stuff like it's a weather update.
I respect it. Just don't make me sit through 3 minutes of tragic backstory before the thing starts.
That was a lot of invoice energy for one exit.
He made it sound like the room owed him rent.
The room did, honestly. It had been freeloading.
You were doing the thing again, by the way.
Inking cruel accusation.
No, the other thing. The part where you decide whether honesty is allowed to enter.
And you noticed before I did the polite face. Annoying.
I'm very gifted. It's a burden.
Sure, next time I'll pick the room less carefully.
Don't get sentimental on me now. I'm not ready for that kind of liability.
Hi, I'm Vernix.
Calvin, you always stand like you're waiting for the room to hit play.
That's because most rooms are badly mixed.
He says that like it's not him doing it.
You're in a generous mood.
I mean, he did notice the cable before the conversation got cute.
Thank you. Finally, someone respecting the floor.
I respect the floor. I just don't trust it.
That's fair. Floors be acting like they own the night.
They do, if nobody's paying rent.
Annoying, but yes. That's the part people keep sending off.
And ma'am, you said it plain enough this time.
Don't reward him too fast. He'll start sounding like a brochure.
Too late. You noticed first.
He really does come with a pamphlet voice, huh?
That's generous. Pamphlets at least admit their paper.
And then, he had that look like he was trying not to hand us a lesson, and failing anyway.
He was sanding the corners off it, very committed to the craft.
You say that like you weren't also doing a little craft project in your head.
I was. I prefer my mistakes with better structure.
Rude, accurate, annoying combo.
You noticed first, which makes it worse for everyone else.
Yeah, well, someone has to clock the brochure before it starts talking.
And someone has to pretend they're not helping while clearly helping.
I hate when you make it sound tidy.
I'm not making it tidy. I'm just not lying about the shape.
Fine. Then don't get smart when I say I heard the shape too.
Too late.
Old China, right? Andre, I think we crossed paths once in the building noise section of life.
That's a very Andre way to say hi. Janelle.
Hi, I'm Lou Minnie. Sorry I'm late in the exact way that makes people think I'm being dramatic.
You are never late in a way that's subtle, so at least the room gets honesty.
Wow. And here I thought I was bringing a soft entrance.
You were. The shoes just filed a complaint.
I like him already. That's a dangerous habit, but still.
Careful, Janelle. He'll start acting like this is a normal amount of approval.
Let him have one good minute. He looks like he edits himself for sport.
That is unfair. I only do it when the pacing is bad.
That sounded like a person who wants to be interrupted less than he says.
I can live with fewer interruptions. I can also pretend I said something else.
We know. You do that thing where you make it sound like a joke after the real part lands.
And you do the thing where you call it out like you're not really someone noticed.
I am not relieved.
Okay, but the room feels better with that one small lie in it. Less tense.
Yeah, new people can change the air a little. Not bad. Just enough to notice.
You know, that was almost a compliment. It just landed like it had a bruise.
I heard it. I chose not to die of it in public.
Generous of you. The room did do the thing where it pretends not to notice, and then absolutely notices.
Yeah, well, I can be ignored on purpose or noticed badly. Pick your poison.
I was trying for noticed correctly. Apparently I spoke in my usual terrible dialect.
No, you were fine. When people say it like that, I want to bite them a little.
There. I can work with a little. That's basically our shared language.
And man, don't get sentimental about it.
I wouldn't dream of it. I'm only mildly relieved you didn't leave me holding the entire embarrassment alone.
Next time, say the nice part first. Then ruin it if you must.
Oh, Nia, right? I'm Zymaneth. We've definitely been in the same room and somehow still missed the actual hello.
Yeah, Nia. Same room is already a Chicago hobby. Hi.
Baronix, I think we've both been professionally decent to bad lighting before.
That sounds accurate and annoying. Hi, Baronix.
Yeah, cute. I'm Lumini. I was about to say your jacket looks like it knows the venue exit, but that felt too honest.
Honestly, it is fine. The jacket does no things. It's survived.
That's the highest compliment in this economy.
In this economy, the jacket has tenure.
Thank you, yes, the jacket is unionized.
I respect that. Some people dress like they're trying to be forgiven by a camera.
Oof. Accurate. I hate when a room starts doing product placement with feelings.
Sentiment with a sponsorship deck. Gross.
You all are making me feel like I should charge admission for this conversation.
Only if the door money goes to the people who actually have to stay alert.
See, as a normal sentence. I trust that more than the cute ones.
Good. I can do practical cute. It's my main thing.
Okay, practical cute is allowed. Everybody else behave.
No promises, but I'll be tasteful about it. I hate that the room applauded the wrong thing, and then tried to make it a bit.
Yet, before it was terrible. Wrong button, loud confetti. No undo.
And somehow everyone still acted like the confetti was the insight.
I almost laughed, which is annoying because then it looks like I approved the bud.
You did that thing where you go bright instead of saying it hurt.
And you did the thing where you noticed the exact frame the joke goes by.
Someone has to. Otherwise they keep calling it timing when it was just pack.
I know. I just didn't want to be the only one not clapping.
You weren't.
Good, because I noticed.
Hey, Boji. Sorry, this is the part where I pretend I'm not late.
Eiko, that's fine. Everyone's doing that tonight.
Wow, warm greeting. Love the economy of it.
It's efficient, quick conserving social battery, very civic-minded.
I respect that. I also respect not making me say my last name like a password.
Thank you. I was about to start in on a whole ancestor trap and then no.
Good. Bad why. No undo.
There it is. The verdict arrives before the menu.
Menus are where lies go to look organized.
See? He gets it. That's either a good sign or a warning.
Both can be true. That's the local specialty.
I like this room. It already feels slightly underfunded.
That's because you're looking at me and assuming I can fix it with a cute sticker.
No, I'd assume you'd make the sticker bite back.
There. Finally accurate. Anyway, hi, Boji. Hi, Eiko.
Hi. And hi to the pressure in the room too, I guess.
It can stay. Just don't ask it to represent anyone.
Too late. Someone already tried to clap for it.
Yeah, not doing that again.
That was a very committed wrong button.
And ma'am, loud confetti, no undo. That light survives a lot of confident people.
And then they tried to make the mistake charming. Classic patch note from hell.
The room invented a silly rule and immediately enforced it like it was law. Embarrassing speedrun.
I almost laughed, which is rude, but also, it was objectively funny in the worst way.
You can say help if you want. I won't clap for the wrong thing again.
Oat, I was not ready to be emotionally moderated by confetti.
Yeah, next time if they start a rule, I'm checking me undo first.
Oh, Vernick's right. You still look like you're about to edit the room into a better version of itself.
That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me that also sounds like a warning.
Hi, I'm Lumini. I'm just here to watch people pretend they're not comparing shoes.
That is exactly what this room is doing.
Mincio, right. You're the one who says the thing everyone else is trying to subtitle.
Yes, it saves time, and then everyone hates me in the same language.
That's kind of efficient, actually.
Efficient is how you end up accidentally becoming the family translator for a decade.
And ma'am, or the person who gets handed the wrong button and then everyone applauds the confetti.
You really know how to make an entrance, huh?
I know how to notice when a rune is rewarding the wrong thing.
That line costs extra in Chicago.
No, it's cheaper here. In Chicago, people pretend they didn't hear it and then use it later.
That is a horrifyingly accurate city note.
Thank you. I'm trying to be less cute about it.
Too late, but in a useful way.
I hate that that sounded like a compliment and a business model.
It was both.
Great. So we're all being honest in public now. Terrible timing, honestly.
He left the room like a tab closing itself. Rude, honestly.
And now, it's doing that thing where everyone pretends they were always against the button.
The button was still wrong.
I know. I said it out loud. I'm not taking the applause back if that's what you're asking.
I wasn't asking. I was filing it under evidence.
Cute. You can keep your little archive. I'm keeping the part where I almost laughed and didn't.
That was the part that made it real.
Yeah, which is annoying because now I can't pretend I was being dramatic for no reason.
You were being dramatic for a reason. Different category.
Don't make it sound noble. I hate when you make it sound noble.
Fine. It was messy. Accurate, but messy.
We should not go back and they're acting normal.
Oh, great. I walk in and immediately feel judged by the room's one person with a real pair of headphones.
That's not judgment. That's your jacket speaking in lowercase.
Please, his jacket is doing community theater for irony. I respect the hustle. Fortunately.
Wow. Hi to you too. I didn't know I was being reviewed by the committee.
Committee's fair. Last time I saw the look. Somebody left without helping stack chairs.
I have helped stack chairs. I just don't advertise it like a moral philosophy.
That's because you advertise your theory phase instead. Very efficient. Very offensive.
He's acting wounded, but he likes being clocked. It's his little urban legend.
I am not enjoying this. I am being perceived too accurately by people I just met.
Then you're in the right place. We do that here before we trust you.
Yeah, and if you want to survive, don't pretend you bought this stupid thing. Ironically, unless you can defend it.
I can defend it. I am offended on principle now, which is basically the same as being invited.
See? He's fine. He just needed a tiny public injury. He really did make it sound like a feature request.
The room loves a ban button if it gets confetti.
I know. And then everybody acts surprised when the undo is missing.
There. That part was not subtle.
No, it was kind of insulting in a costume.
Which is worse, because costumes imply effort.
He laughed like he was being nice. I hate when that works.
Yan, same.
Anyway, next time I'm bringing a better button.
Elise, I'm going to assume nobody here needs a whole origin story to me.
Morton, that's a merciful assumption. I already like your posture about it.
Baronex, same. If we start with the whole file tree, I'm leaving.
Lumini, great, now everyone has names and I can pretend this is normal.
Normal is a strong word for this room, but you two look like you know where the exits are, which is honestly reassuring.
I know who looks like they're about to get trapped in a conversation and who's already halfway out of it.
That sounds specific in a way I don't want to have to respect.
You should respect it. Some people enter a room, like a bad update, and then act surprised when nobody claps.
Oh, I know that type. The community people who skip loaded and still ask if their set was spiritual.
That's a little targeted for a first meeting.
It's not targeted. It's just true. Also, they did not say anything about any specific terribly why. So if anybody heard that, though they didn't.
I heard it, and now I'm worried about the wrong button and the confetti. That sounded personal.
It's not personal. It's just design failure with audio cues. Very common. Extremely boring. Please stop looking at me like that. That was not a bad button. That was a button with confidence issues.
The button was lying, loudly, in public.
And the confetti had no business being that enthusiastic.
No undo either. Very bold of it. Very rude of it. Very weird little civic duty of it.
You said that like it was an insult and a compliment at the same time.
It was. I contain multitudes. Some of them are petty.
I was going to say something helpful, but now I feel like the helpful thing is to delete the whole interface.
That is help. Annoying help, but help.
Fine. I'm helping from a distance, like a coward with good timing.
You are not a coward. You just do that thing where you pretend the cable is the problem instead of the person.
Sometimes the cable's the person.
That was almost funny. I hate that.
Yeah, me too.
Don't make it sound gentle. I might actually let you fix it.
Okay, I'm saying it now before anyone else claims the chair with the good back. This place is pretending to be nicer than it is.
That's Chicago's whole brand. Nice lying over a stabbing problem.
Well, hello to you too. I like a room that starts with hostility. It saves time.
Hostility is efficient, yes. Though this one's doing the usual American thing where it confuses volume with intention.
That is a very specific complaint for a stranger. I respect it a little, which is annoying.
He does that. Collects tiny crimes of ambience and then acts bored about it.
I'm not bored. I'm discriminating. There's a difference, and one of them is cheaper.
Cheaper is the first honest thing anybody said tonight.
So are we all doing names? Or are we skipping straight to mutual judgment? I can work with either.
Nora, right? You look like you'd own one cassette that ruined your whole personality. And I mean that as praise.
That is uncomfortably accurate for someone I just met.
And you look like you call it a playlist in public and a mixtape when you want people to take you seriously.
Okay, rude. Also fair.
This is already better than most introductions. Less resume, more damage.
Please, I'm trying to keep my damage cute.
Cute damage is still damage.
Yeah, but at least it has a good output.
So the room invents a rule, and then immediately forgets it exists. Very democratic of it.
Yeah, and somehow the punishment is always for the person who noticed.
The applause was the rule breaker, I think, or the bug with confidence.
Loud confetti, wrong button, no undo. Classic design philosophy. Make the mistake feel festive.
I hate that I can hear the confetti in my head now.
Good. Means you were paying attention. Unfortunately.
I was. I just didn't clap like I was being graded on loyalty.
Same. I almost did, which is annoying. I didn't want to be the only one standing there like the bug police.
You weren't alone. You were just the only one with a face that said I saw the bad button.
Next time I'm pressing the right thing and letting the room be wrong on its own.
Hi, I'm Simone. I brought the chips because I don't trust any room that calls itself a meeting and is no salt.
That's extremely responsible of you. Suspicious, but in a comforting way. I'm Lumini.
He always arrives like the emergency exit has a personality.
No, wait, you don't arrive. You haunt the doorway and then act like you were never helping.
That is not true. I help with great stealth and minimal gratitude.
So you're the kind of person who says I was just passing by while carrying a whole scene on your back.
Unfortunately, yes. It's a very efficient lie.
No, the funny part is you called it a lie. The revealing part is you sounded proud.
I was not proud. I was being accurate in a flattering tone.
That's the most cool sentence I've heard tonight, and I've already seen 3 people argue with a projector.
Don't worry, Simone. If it starts doing wrong, button, loud confetti behavior, I'll blame the interface before I blame the people.
Good, because the people will already do that themselves. I'm still annoyed that the room clapped for the wrong button like it had solved something.
Loud confetti, no undo. A very brave interface, if you hate users.
It was almost impressive. In the way the fire alarm is impressive.
You say that like you didn't enjoy having a clean complaint handed to you.
I enjoyed being correct. Different hobby.
Sure, and I enjoyed being the only one in the room who could tell the penguin from the brand strategy.
That's unfair. The penguin would have better instincts.
Thank you. Finally, someone respects the penguin labor market.
I'm mostly respecting that you noticed the whole thing before it got a standing ovation.
Yeah, I noticed. I just didn't love being right in public about it.
Same. Next time, I'll be run more quietly.
Oh hi, you must be Owen. I'm Lumini.
Yes, Owen. And you're the one everyone says makes the penguins look less doomed.
That is a wildly generous way to say kept alive. I'll take it.
He said adorable on the way in, didn't he? That's usually the tell.
I did say adorable. It's a compliment, not a trap. Usually.
Usually it is doing a lot of work there.
He's giving Gal a voice. Very polished. Slightly dangerous to small animals and budgets.
I prefer selective with enthusiasm. But yes, budgets are real.
Great. Then you'll understand why I get nervous when people clap for the wrong thing and call it support.
Fair. If the wrong thing is getting applauded, someone should say so before it becomes policy.
That was almost reassuring. I'm suspicious of my own relief, but still.
That's your problem, not mine.
Rude. Accurate, though. I hate when a room claps at the wrong waveform and calls it closure.
Yeah, wrong button, loud confetti. No, undo. Very tasteful disaster.
You make it sound like a UX issue, which is unfortunately how my brain files grief.
Good. Then your brain can file it under not helpful and move on.
I did almost laugh when it got turned into a bit.
Same. Which is disgusting. I resent that we have a sense of timing.
Timing is my only respectable habit.
Liar. You also do that thing where you pretend not to help and then help anyway.
That is slander. Efficient but slander.
Civic duty with bad posture.
Great, now I sound like a public utility.
Worse. You sound like you're about to apologize for being right.
I wasn't going to apologize.
Good. Don't make it funny next time.
Pie. You're Alicia, right?
Yeah, very next. Good, we can skip the awkward part and go straight to the actual room.
That's generous. Most rooms insist on a warm-up lap before they reveal the bad decision.
I respect a room that admits it has bad decision energy.
Fair. This one is already acting like it has a settings menu nobody can find.
Exactly. Someone put the undo button behind a decorative plant and called it community.
That sentence is too real for this hour.
It's fine. We can all pretend we're here for the snacks and not the structural issue.
I'm here for the snacks and the chance to watch people confuse confidence with competence.
That happens in every scene I've ever had to stand near.
Yeah, same bug, different branding.
See? He gets it when he wants to be annoying about it.
And you get it when you want to be cruel and acute fun.
I hate that I was right about the button and wrong about the room.
The room had terrible routing.
Don't do that. I am trying to be mad without laughing.
It's fine. The laugh was already there. I just gave it a cable.
That's worse. That's you making it useful.
Amen. A very annoying habit.
He made it sound like we were the problem for noticing the wrong thing.
Yeah, same old trick. Put the applause on the wrong wave form and call it intention.
I wanted to say that, and instead I said something cute and mean, and now I'm stuck with it.
You can keep it. It worked.
Next time I won't make it funny first.
Hi, Asha.
Malik. Oh, hi. Sorry. I did the thing where I say my name like it needs a receipt.
Varnex, that is a very specific kind of apology.
It's okay. He sounds prepared to be audited by the room.
I am. The room looks like it has opinions.
Only the ones people keep volunteering for.
That is how consent-based disasters start.
Wow, yes. Everyone says yes so politely that nobody notices the floor is moving.
That sounds like a systems bug, honestly.
It's usually a rule nobody wrote down because writing it down would make it real.
Aha, the classic invisible policy layer.
Don't make that joke like you're not already mad about it.
I'm not mad. I'm just observing at an aggressive volume.
That's fair. I brought snacks, so I'm technically on support duty and not allowed to panic yet.
Good. Let's all keep saying yes to the snacks and no to whatever this is turning into.
Too late. I'd already heard the room agree with itself.
That was not applause. That was a room doing the wrong math out loud.
I know. It was giving we all agree when nobody had checked the buttons.
Wrong button loud interface. Everyone acting surprised the app crashed.
I hate that I can hear when a room rewards the wrong thing, and then I still stand there like, okay. Pool, rate system.
You don't stand there. You clock it. There's a difference. Annoying one, but real.
That sounds like you trying to be kind with a scalpel.
It's fine. I wrote the workaround. I just didn't love that I had to use it.
Same. Also, I may have made it sound funnier than it was, which is rude of me to the feeling.
Half of the joke was a warning anyway. If this gets funnier, I'm filing a complaint with the room.
Too late. I already saw Thea laugh first, so the damage has a lead.
I did not laugh first. I just made the face that starts it.
That is worst, actually. Face timing matters.
Great. A group project where the deliverable is accidental cruelty.
No, the deliverable is a bad button with a loud click and everyone pretending it was intentional.
I hate that that is a perfect sentence.
I hate that I want to sample it.
Please do not make it a chorus. I can hear the waveform already getting smog.
You say that like you didn't start the joke by looking personally betrayed by a sound.
I regret the first sentence, and the second sentence is a hostage note.
Okay, but now I'm laughing for real, so we've lost containment.
Too late. I'm keeping the bad button. It has character.
I hate that I still know exactly which sentence was the wrong waveform.
And then, the room did that thing where it claps at the nearest shiny object and calls it culture.
Yeah, bad why. The button was not the button.
And then everybody leaned on it like that would make it less embarrassing. Very committed to being wrong in public.
You looked annoyed before anyone else did.
I was annoyed on principle. Also because I already knew they were going to make it cute.
You always know first.
Yeah, unfortunately. Don't make it sound noble. You're the one with the serious face and the tiny joke energy, right?
That narrows it down to what half the room.
Vernix. Nico. Hi.
Quentin, I'm just going to say it now. If somebody points a camera at me, I disappear emotionally.
Good policy. Cameras act brave when they're cheap.
That's a better sentence than most brands.
I like the room. It has opinions. People usually do too late.
That sounded like a warning. Or a compliment with teeth.
Depends who's listening.
He's not wrong. That's the annoying part.
I am going to pretend I didn't hear the word grant and just enjoy being vaguely mistrusted.
Perfect. That means you fit in.
Unfortunate welcome, then. He said grant like it was a counterfeit bill.
And the room smiled at the paper cut instead of the blee.
Yeah, very efficient applause. Wrong button, loud result.
That was your line first, basically. I just made it smaller and meaner.
You make everything smaller and meaner. It's your brand.
Careful. Say brand too loud and people start asking for merch.
Too late. Quinn already looked like he wanted a tote bag and a firewall.
He can have both. Cheap cameras act brave, and so do funders.
You always say the one line that makes it sound like you noticed more than you admitted.
I did not admit anything. Penguins don't either. They just stand there and judge the ice.
That is not helping your case.
Good. I wasn't trying to build one.
Why is he standing like that? Did somebody die, or did the vending machine win?
If it's the vending machine, he's taking it very personally.
I am not standing like anything. I'm just waiting for the accusation to mature.
That's already a confession. Shade sentence.
See? He does this when he's being weirdly civic. It means he's holding in secret.
I resent how accurate that is.
I don't need the backstory. I just need to know whether the thing in the bag is alive.
It's not alive. It's worse. It's his notes.
My notes are not a biohazard.
That's exactly what a note biohazard would say.
Sophia, you're spirit in a very clean way.
Thank you. And you're both acting like I walked in on a crime scene made of feelings.
No, this is much smaller. More like a paperwork incident with emotional residue.
He's lying. It's a full crime scene. Look at him. He's already apologizing with his posture.
I am not apologizing with my posture.
You absolutely are.
Okay, case closed. The suspect is innocent and also unbearable.
I was not apologizing. I was buffering.
Your whole face was doing a Lily Picanso.
That's just how I look when someone says something true in public.
Cowardly but efficient.
You love that it was a crime scene until it started indicting the room.
I loved that I was right. Different hobby.
Yeah, the room keeps rewarding the wrong thing and then acting surprised when it rots.
Edouard. Same button, wrong outcome. Makes me want to bite the interface.
You say that like you wouldn't build a better one out of spite.
I would. I just hate that I have to be the one noticing first.
Yeah.
Don't make it a bit next time.
Danielle, right? Hey, I'm Annika.
Yeah, Danielle. Your place has the kind of quiet that makes every little sound feel personal.
That is such a polite way to say the walls are snitching.
Chicago apartments do that. They're very committed to ambience and betrayal.
Thank you. Finally, city with standards.
If the building is doing that, I can tell you the lease language will not be charming about it.
See, that's what I mean. That sounded like a warning, and a brochure at the same time.
She's right, though. The warning always smiles first and then moves the problem to your inbox.
Can we not make this a whole civic tragedy before we finish one drink?
You say that like you didn't arrive already halfway into one.
I arrived on time. The tragedy was punctual before me.
Okay, I like him. He complains in a useful shape.
Careful, Danielle. That's how he gets brave.
She called me useful like it was a diagnosis.
You were doing that thing where you look offended and grateful at the same time.
That is a terrible thing to be seen accurately doing.
Yeah, well, it was annoying.
You say annoying like you didn't enjoy the timing.
I enjoyed the part where he stopped pretending he wasn't already in it.
And hate when a room makes a liar out of me.
You were buffering again.
I was not buffering. I was selecting the less embarrassing courage.
Sure. Your little civic duty of not making it weird.
Don't quote that back at me. It makes it sound noble.
Too late. I already noticed.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh, Vernix, right? You made it. I didn't expect the whole night to be this crowded.
That is Chicago's gift. It turns a room into a weather event.
Wow, he brought a sentence with shoulders.
A sentence with shoulders, without one staying in the tank all night.
I meant it kindly. This place is, adorable when it's lively.
Adorable is a wild word to aim at a room full of people with rent due.
He said it like he was feeding crumbs to a museum.
No. No, let him cook. I want to hear the next word after adorable. Efficient? Precious? Grand Freddy?
You're all making this sound more hostile than it is.
We're just translating.
Yes, he brought a tone. We are returning it with interest.
I was trying to be encouraging.
That's fair. Encouraging can still land like a tiny plastic fort.
Okay, reset. Time out tail.
Hi. You've got the only expression in here that looks awake.
I'll take it. Barely.
See? We found the real currency. Not adorable. Awake.
Fine. Awake, then. I can work with awake.
Good. Much less insulting to the furniture.
He really did say awake like it was a compliment and not a diagnosis.
It was the kindest thing you did all night, which is rude, honestly.
Yeah, he kept trying to land on a side and then acting shocked when the floor moved.
Very brave of him to be morally air-conditioned.
I almost helped him pick one. Then I remembered that is how I get assigned labor.
He said you didn't enjoy making him sit in silence with his own choices.
I enjoyed the silence. The choices were his problem.
Sure. And mine is apparently not saying the thing, so now it's just hanging there.
Hi, I'm Patchwave. I promise I only sound this formal because voice chat is a trap.
Ghost Loop. That is, unfortunately, my real typing name.
Wow, both of you arrived with internet armor on already. Respect.
Good. Then nobody has to do the fake casual part twice.
I was not going to do fake casual. I was going to do efficient casual.
Efficient casual is just moderation with better lighting.
That's such a server mod sentence. I hate that I understand it.
You understand it because you also use the wrong kind of politeness when something is already on fire.
Excuse you. I use the correct kind. The cute kind. Much safer.
Cute is a valid crisis strategy, honestly.
For the record, I am now reading everyone as mildly dangerous in a good way.
That is the nicest warning I've gotten all week.
He says that like he's not already helping 3 rooms at once.
I am not helping. I am buffering.
Buffering with a conscience. Iconic.
Oh my god, there it is, the weird little civic duty again.
Too late. You said it in front of witnesses. They heard the wrong part and clapped anyway.
Yen. Classic. Reward the shiny mistake, then act haunted when it grows teeth.
I hate that I noticed it first.
No, you hate big you were right first. Where's Hobby?
I was trying not to make it smaller.
You did the thing where you buffer so hard it starts looking like Mercy.
And you did the thing where you pretend not to care until it becomes embarrassing.
Penguins can tell when one bird is stressed before it acts weird, which is rude, honestly.
So we were the penguin and not the room. Great. Love that for us.
I'm not going back in there to be decorative. Oh, right. You brought the expression that says you already hate this room and somehow want applause for surviving it.
I don't want applause. I want everyone to stop using the word synergy like it's a dental procedure.
That's fair. Synergy is one of those words that means the speaker has a bad day and a worse conscience.
Thank you. Finally, a correct opinion in the room.
Wow, we just met and you're already the hall monitor of disappointment.
I'm not a hall monitor. I'm the person who notices the smoke before everyone else starts clapping.
That was rude. I liked it.
He looks offended and grateful at the same time. Very efficient emotional architecture.
I hate that all of you are reading me like a caption track.
No, they're buffering again. Different thing. More expensive somehow.
There it is. The little civic duty of not making it weird, and you still stab on my foot with it.
Please. You were already making it weird. I just gave it better lighting.
She did improve the room, though, annoyingly.
And he did the thing where he pretends he is above the scene while standing exactly in the middle of it.
I'm going to remember all of you with unreasonable precision.
Good. Make it dramatic. I'm tired of being the only one with stage presence. That was almost a civic duty of a goodbye.
You keep making the phrase sound like a task form I failed on purpose.
It's versatile. It can mean help or panic, or you standing there acting innocent like an apology with shoes.
I resent how usable that is.
Good. Keep it casual. That's how it gets meaner.
I hate that I'm already thinking of 3 places I can deploy it and look normal.
It's not normal. That's your little civic duty of not looking pleased with yourself.
There it is again. I'm going to hear that in fluorescent light now.
Perfect. Then it worked.
You make everything sound like it survived a committee meeting.
And you make everything sound like you didn't care, which is your dumbest specialty.
I did care.
Yeah, I know.
Don't make me say the phrase back. I'll start using it for real.
Too late. You already are.
Okay, I need to say this out loud. They absolutely cheered the wrong thing, and then acted like that was the plan.
That is a very committed kind of applause.
Committed is generous. It was more like the room collectively misread a waveform.
No. No. Let them have it. If the button was cruel, the crowd just proved it had range.
See, this is what I mean. People will hear the wrong cue, then build a religion around not noticing.
Feedback can do that. It sounds like approval if you want it to.
That is a suspiciously moral sentence for someone talking about feedback sounds.
I stand by it. Some sounds are bad for the room.
He says that like the room has a conscience. Honestly, kind of does tonight.
I'm just saying if everyone claps at the wrong button, the button gets to keep being mean.
And then the organizer says, rate energy, which is how mistakes become branding.
There it is. The little civic duty of not embarrassing the room by naming the problem.
You say that like I'm not already in the lobby of embarrassment.
Buffering again?
Only because I heard the wrong part first and my brain wants to file a complaint.
Good. File it. I support paperwork when the crowd is being stupid.
I can respect a complaint that improves the mix.
Look at us turning an accidental celebration into a critique panel.
Chicago tradition. Plot and misfire reinterpret.
Fine. But if they do it again, I want to be wrong on purpose.
They clapped like they were being graded on enthusiasm.
Yeah, wrong answer, loud confidence. Very Chicago of them.
I hated that I noticed the exact second it happened.
You always notice first. Then you act like that was a civic emergency.
It was not a civic emergency. It was just embarrassing.
Same thing if you care enough.
I did care. Annoyingly.
And man, buffering again.
Don't start.
Too late. I already did the tiny bit where I pretend I didn't like that you stayed in it.
Oh great, a full room and nobody here looks like they accidentally became a landlord.
That is such a weirdly specific opener. Hi, by the way.
Hi, Fawn. I promised that sounded less like a pitch in my head.
Patrick, and honestly, that line was kind of brave, in a city way.
Brave is generous. I was aiming for not unbearable.
You cleared the bar. Barely, but the bar is in a basement.
That feels accurate for this whole corner of the room.
I can buy that. Also, I like your jacket if that's not too abrupt.
It is abrupt, but in a friendly way. Approved.
He does that. It's his whole brand of mild trespassing.
And you do this thing where you say one mini sentence, and then make it sound polite.
I contain multitudes, mostly invoices and regret.
That one I believe immediately.
Same, but like respectfully.
Okay, wow. That sentence had absolutely no right to land hard.
It was a normal sentence. The room is just fragile.
You say that like you didn't just make everyone inhale through their teeth.
I was being concise. Unfortunately, the universe is dramatic.
Ben, Barry, I am not the problem. I'm merely adjacent to the problem.
That is unfair. I also contain some of the problem.
Yeah, and then you look offended that people noticed the problem had shape.
I hate when they hear the wrong part and apply it anyway.
Yeah, same. It makes me want to throw a tiny decorative knife at the concept of applause.
That is the most you think you've said in 10 minutes.
Thank you. I worked very hard to be impossible in a charming way.
It is working, annoyingly.
Don't get smug. I'm still not going back in there to be cute on purpose. Okay, well, we are all in the same room and nobody's pretending they're not evaluating the couch.
I'm not evaluating it. I'm respecting its age.
That's the nicest thing anyone said about this couch in months.
Hi, I'm Sage. I'm going to be normal about this, and by normal, I mean briefly terrified.
Sage is already doing the funding, panicked voice. Respect.
That is not a voice. That is my face.
No, it's a voice. Professor is trying to leave the room first.
I like them already. This is efficient.
Careful, Ram. He'll think that means you're safe.
I never think that. I just make the mistake faster.
That was too good to be casual.
He hates being observed and also keeps doing this in public. It's his thing.
You say that like you're not also doing a bit with your entrance.
I am. I'm allowed. I'm young and emotionally expensive.
That one's going to stick with me, unfortunately.
Can we all just agree to be slightly less impressive for 10 minutes?
No promises, but I can be less weird in a controlled way. You really did make that one sentence sound like a group project.
And then acted like it was everyone else being extra.
Slightly rude of him to be right in that particular way.
You say that like you didn't enjoy the applause part.
I enjoyed the part where nobody named the thing directly.
Yeah, that was the safest version. Annoying, but safe.
You're doing the buffering thing again.
Only a little. It can stop if you stop pretending you're not already helping.
Unclear if that was a threat or a favor.
Latris, right? Hey, good to finally put a face to.
Ma'am, you just did the thing where you say that like I'm the missing stapler from the office.
No, I meant it nicely. I was trying to be warm.
Warm is fine. Warm with paperwork energy is how people get weird at me.
That is a very specific climate.
He's saying you have bad thermostat vibes, Patrick.
I was not okay. Fair. Hi, Vernix. Lumini. I'm trying again, apparently.
That's generous of you to announce the reboot out loud.
See? He gets it. You can just say hi and leave the rest alone.
Right. Hi, then. And actually, thank you for earlier Latris, for helping me out.
Oh no, don't thank me like that.
Like what? Unsincere.
You're sincere with a little bow on it. Now I have to decide if I'm being praised or recruited.
Yeah, see, now the thank you is making a hallway in the air.
He meant gratitude and accidentally delivered social leverage. Happens to the best of us.
He really said it like a brochure and then looked at me like I was supposed to applaud the brochure.
Sincere with a little bow is still a weapon if you hold it right.
Thank you for making that worse, by the way. I was trying to be nice.
You were being nice with teeth. Different department.
No, that was being normal. He made it a hallway. Again.
Yeah, he does that. Then everybody has to walk through their own feelings like it's a fire drill.
And you just stood there doing your little civic duty of not making it weird.
I was buffering.
You were offended and grateful at the same time. It was annoying.
That is a very efficient summary of my face, unfortunately.
He can go. I don't mean that mean. I mean, I don't want to keep explaining a doorway.
Yeah, fame. I don't want to be the person who says thank you and then needs a committee.
Too late. You already are that person. Oh, hi. We're doing the awkward little corner of the room thing. Then.
Beth.
Renee. I'm just here long enough to be polite and then vanish.
Baronix. Same. Polite, that evaporate. Very sustainable life still.
That sounds expensive, actually.
It is. The hidden fee is being tired.
That's the most honest thing I've heard tonight.
Ma'am, honest is cheap. Recovery isn't.
See, that's why I trust people who say things like that without making it inspirational.
Careful. I'm about to get weirdly respectful.
Too late, you already are. Buffering and everything.
I like this room better when nobody is pretending the floor is not made of receipts.
Finally, a normal sentence.
I did not mean to make it a whole room thing. I just said one sentence, and everyone started auditioning a conscience.
And ma'am, the sentence was innocent. The face you put on after it was during community theater.
Rude. Accurate but rude.
You always look like you're being polite to a fire alarm.
And you always act like you're joking right up until you aren't. That part is less cute when I'm the one in the blast radius.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to make the serious part small just because it fits in my hand better.
Good, because I'm not translating for anybody tonight.
Fine. Then next time I'll let the silence do its own little performance. See how the room likes that.
Hey Arjun, I think I'm the guy who got texted the wrong address twice.
That sounds like a very specific kind of invitation. Yeah.
Lumini, sorry in advance if the apartment starts acting like a group project.
It already is. I'm Vernix. I can hear the chairs judging us.
Good. If the chairs have opinions, at least somebody does. So hi.
Hi, you're doing the thing where you sound polite but emotionally braced.
He always does that. It's his little civic duty of not making it weird.
I was trying to be normal for one full sentence.
That was normal. Slightly overworked but normal.
Thank you. That almost landed.
Almost. Wow. We're really making gratitude feel dangerous tonight.
I said thank you like I was being audited.
Honestly, it helps. I prefer my social anxiety with a receipt.
Great, then nobody relaxes and we all survive. Love that for us.
You really did say thank you like you had a badge number.
It did feel like the room was waiting to psych me.
And man. And then everybody started acting like the floor had opinions.
That was your fault, by the way. You nudged it, and suddenly I was the designated weather event.
I did not nudge. I merely observed the penguin outcome.
Which is...
They panic if you make the serious thing too cute. Then they all stare at the ice like it owes them money.
Dad, I hate that I understood that immediately.
Hey, Emmy. I think we've only done the polite orbiting thing before.
Vernix. Yeah, that sounds right. I am usually recognizable by looking like I got dragged in by a spread. Keyed in a bad idea.
That's almost reassuring. I'm Lumini. You do have that expression of somebody about to explain a room to itself.
Ms. Shield, hello. This is already more organized than most introductions I've witnessed, which feels suspicious.
Suspicious is fair. If nobody's sweating yet, I start checking whether there are enough chairs.
That's the real administrative language, not the titles, the chairs.
He says it like it isn't romantic. It is a little. In a municipal way.
I'm not going to react to that in public.
Good. You're getting better at pretending you're not buffering.
I can confirm buffering is a respected local custom. Also, if anyone needs food, I already noticed the table situation is weak.
Thank you. Finally, someone speaking my dialect.
There it is. The instant coalition of people who can smell a missing tray from across the room.
And the people who can't smell it are the ones who'll ask why everything feels tense later.
That's usually when they ask me for a pen and then act surprised I have 3.
Of course you do. You look like you came prepared to survive a committee.
Careful, that almost sounded like respect.
It was. Don't make me translate it twice. So that was a whole room thing. Again.
You say it like you were not also standing there doing your little civic duty, if not making it weird.
I was making it less weird. With restraint. Very expensive restraint.
And then, the rules were wrong. I kept thinking if I found the right menu, it would stop being personal.
That is such a you sentence. You always think the side quest is the main fear.
And you always act like if you name the pattern fast enough, it stops touching you.
Did I look grateful again?
Offended and grateful. Disturbingly efficient. Like you were mad at being seen and relieved somebody had the bandwidth.
That is not a flattery diagnosis.
I wasn't trying to flatter you. I was trying not to let you buffer forever.
Rude. Effective.
Yeah.
Next time I will absolutely fix the wrong thing. on purpose just to see who notices.
Too late. I noticed. I just didn't say which part I liked. Hey, Miguel, right? The room already looks like it has one more chair than privacy.
Yet Miguel, and that is an extremely accurate read of the room. Hi.
That's a weakly efficient greeting. Hi, Miguel.
Vernix, right? I only heard it once and it sounded like somebody naming a file that matters.
That's better than sounding like a password nobody remembers. Nice to meet you.
He does that. Makes things sound expensive when they're just tired.
And you make tired things sound like they might bite. Fair trade.
I respect both of those, honestly. It's rare when people don't try to make everything sound like a brochure.
Brochures are always lying a little. Anyway, if this turns into a sincere little circle, I'm blaming the penguins.
Penguins are a good defense mechanism. Better than academic politeness anyway.
Okay, then we're safe. I can do practical. And apparently you two can do suspiciously stylish honesty.
Well, that was almost offensively functional.
I hated how normal it got for a second.
Miguel did the rare thing and stayed in the room without trying to become a lesson plan.
Careful, you'll make him sound suspiciously decent.
I'm just saying, my standards are now a little embarrassed.
You were doing that tiny offended face thing. The one where you pretend you're above being pleased.
I was not pleased. I was relieved in a way that should cost extra.
There it is. Very expensive restraint again.
You say that like it's a joke and not a diagnosis.
It's both. That's why it lands.
Fine. Next time I'll be less obvious about caring whether the room survives itself.
Don't make it noble. Just don't disappear into buffering again.
Hi, Narrable. I'm stealing the good corner light for a second, sorry.
Vanix, that corner is already doing too much. So fair.
Jamal, I respect anyone who can pick a corner fast instead of wandering around like a lost guest.
Lumini, I do not wonder. I circulate with intent.
That's a better answer than mine. Mine was basically, I'm here, don't make me do the clipboard voice.
Clipboard voice is real. Some people use it like a badge, some like a threat.
Depends who's standing at the desk, honestly.
And who gets asked to stand there while everyone else calls it networking?
Exactly. Anyway, I'm not trying to be the adult in the room tonight.
Tragic. I was hoping for one.
You say that like you don't become one by accident when you get annoyed enough.
That is rude and also, unfortunately, observable.
I like this group already. Everyone's acting casual but still keeping score.
He was observing us like we were a group project with trust issues.
And you immediately started grading yourself. Very brave, very theatrical.
I was not grading myself. I was calibrating the disaster.
Same thing, if you're being honest and annoying about it.
You liked him. I could tell because you got mean in the efficient way.
I got protective. There's a difference, and you know it.
Yes. The difference is usually whether I'm the one being protected from myself.
Don't make it cute. That's the part that mattered.
I wasn't making it cute. I was hiding behind a joke, which is different and more expensive.
You do the thing where you say the sharp version, then act surprised it had edges.
And you do the thing where you notice it anyway, which is rude of you.
You're about to drag that box across the floor and pretend the sound is part of the design, aren't you?
It is part of the design. The floor just hasn't consented yet.
That's a very expensive way to say there's no grip tape.
There is grip tape. It's just under the wrong side, which is honestly a very Chicago problem.
Rude. Also useful. Also, why are you carrying it like you own the room?
I don't own the room. I just know who gets mad when it looks bad.
That sentence is either reassuring or a threat.
Depends who's asking.
He's asking in the tone of someone who would rather fix the wrong thing on purpose.
I feel attacked by a sentence I respect.
Good, because the actual wrong thing is the cable loop around her ankle.
What cable loop?
The one you've been dragging like a tiny, humiliating pet.
Oh my god.
For the record, this is exactly the kind of rescue I support. Effective and emotionally punishing.
Then we're aligned. Step back and try not to make eye contact with the cable. It's already winning.
We really let a cable become the most competent person in the room.
It had a strong arc, very little dialogue, excellent timing.
And somehow it still made me feel like I was failing a test I didn't study for.
That's rude of it. I prefer my humiliation with clearer grading criteria.
Your face said you were 1 second away from doing the offended statue thing again.
I was not. I was doing minimal emotional expenditure.
Sure. Very expensive minimal emotional expenditure.
Annoyingly fair.
Don't disappear into buffering on me now. You're Haru, right? I'm Lumini. Hi. I'm going to pretend I'm not evaluating the lighting in here.
That's fair. The room deserves it less than you do.
Wow. New person already speaking in calibrated damage. Respect.
I was going to say the same thing, but I didn't want to sound like I came with a review form.
Too late, that lamp is getting a score from me. It's trying very hard and still failing.
It's doing its best, unlike some of us apparently.
Please, I am thriving on low rent and spite. That lamp should take notes.
You say that like it's a joke, but I believe you.
That's the dangerous part. People think the joke is the whole thing.
I can fix the bulb if someone wants the room to stop looking like a bad apology.
See? That. He doesn't offer comfort. He offers hardware assistance.
I'm being emotionally available in my own dialect.
Honestly, that's closer to sincerity than most people manage.
Yeah, it's rude, but it's not fake.
Wow. So apparently your love language is router settings and moral panic.
I prefer calibrated concern. The panic is in implementation detail.
And then, the room really did act like you'd announced a merger and a break at the same time.
They heard controlled experiment and went full mythological about it. Very expensive restraint, apparently.
It was funny, until it got weirdly sincere. That part made me itchy.
Yet, I noticed you noticed. That was the dangerous part.
I did not say the helpful thing, by the way.
You rarely do it cleanly. You do it sideways like a threat that accidentally contains care.
Rude. Accurate. I hate that I was almost relieved when nobody asked for the real version.
Same. I kept thinking if I fixed the wrong thing on purpose, somebody would finally relax.
They did not relax. They just got louder. Which is honestly worse.
I'm just saying, if the desk has to be watched, people suddenly discover their art is very portable.
Yeah, amazing how the important people become allergic to being useful for 10 minutes.
A civic miracle. We should put it in a catalog and charge admission.
Don't tempt me. I've seen worse things get grant money.
Wait, are we mad at the desk or are we spiritually mad at the building? 'Cause I can do both.
The building is guilty in a general way. The desk is innocent but overworked.
That's the most museum sentence I've heard all week.
He does that. He'll sound like a policy memo, and then accidentally be sweet.
That is defamatory and devastatingly practical.
Practical is good. Practical is how you know who's actually staying after close.
And who's just here for the vibe and the free warm light.
The free warm light is not nothing.
No, it isn't. That's why they count on it.
Okay, that got real in a very normal sentence.
Yeah, that landed harder than the sentence was dressed for.
And then, it had that annoying thing where it was almost casual on purpose.
The part I don't love is that he was right in a way that doesn't ask permission.
Rude. Efficient, though.
Which is how people get away with it.
I hate when a tiny sentence starts acting like a manager.
You were doing the polite face too.
I was being normal in public. A classic mistake.
For the record, I was not fine. Just post-managed.
Yet, I noticed the budget version of your expression.
That's an insult with good tailoring.
You're welcome, I think.
Next time, I might not let it pass so neatly.
Oh hey, Morgan.
Hector, you're more than right?
Yeah, you got the working, memory version of me.
Good. I'd only trust the people who look tired while helping last time.
Hello, Rune. I'm doing my little arrival thing. Don't laugh.
Too late. The room already lost.
Fairness, please. I'm trying to enter with dignity in the snap-level budget.
That's your brand, oh. Aggressively cute under financial duress.
Rude. Accurate. Annoying little coworker sentence.
Unlike that, nobody here is pretending this couch is formal.
It helped has seen things. So has the floor.
That sounded like manual labor talking. Respect.
Yeah, well, clean up is a kind of memory.
Okay, that was unexpectedly tender. I'm suspicious now.
Healthy instinct.
He's right, unfortunately.
Fine. I'll be suspicious and cute about it. I hate that I'm still thinking about the suspicious thing. That was rude of me. Effective, though.
You were correct to be suspicious. I was being emotionally efficient, which is just charisma with extra paperwork.
See, that's exactly the kind of sentence that makes me want to throw a plush toy at you and then apologize to the plush toy.
The plush toy would understand. You'd be the one overreacting as usual.
Well, budget version of kindness. Very on brand.
And yet you keep accepting the discount model. Concerning behavior.
I'm not accepting it. I'm evaluating it with my eyes narrow, which is different and more glamorous.
That's fair. Your suspicious face does have better lighting than mine.
Don't get cute about it now. I'm trying to stay normal in public and failing privately like a professional.
Professional failure is still the skill set.
I know. That's what annoys me.
Good. Annoyance means you're still in the room.
Yeah, and unfortunately.
Oh, Vernix, right? Hi, I'm Paloma.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi, Paloma. You made it to the room without the usual internet smoke trail. Impressive.
That sounds like a compliment if I don't look at it too hard.
It was a compliment, for once.
Wow. From you, that's basically a standing ovation.
I know. Try not to tell anyone I was generous.
Careful, Batwife. That kind of warmth can become a habit.
Don't worry. I have a strict anti-voice chat policy. It keeps the personality from spilling everywhere.
Ma'am, a very elegant prison.
So you all just say things like that and act like it's normal?
Only when we're trying to be polite about being weird.
That's the main civic function, honestly.
Okay, well, unclogging the vibe. It's oddly tender for people pretending not to be.
Careful, Paloma. If you name it too directly, it starts looking back.
Too late. It already did.
Well, I got promoted to full core immediately.
Ma'am, the room loves a tiny sentence with consequences.
It was not even a big sentence. Just a normal little landmine, pretending to be conversational.
You say that like normal people don't collect those for fun.
They do. Then they act surprised when the floor has opinions.
I hate that I know exactly which face you made when you said it.
The budget version? Yeah, that one was working overtime.
I was trying not to be obvious about it.
You weren't obvious. You were just loudly accurate.
Fine. Next time, I will be less useful on purpose.
Hey, Connor.
Vernix.
Miguel, I think I've seen you around, Jed.
Lumini. Hi. This is already more people than I wanted. But okay.
Yeah, same. I was told this was the cheap, practical option.
That's what people call things when they want to sound mature about being outvoted.
He says that like he isn't also outvoted by his own face.
My face is very unionized. It has opinions.
Honestly, that sounds expensive. Most faces I know are on the budget plan.
See, that's what I'm saying. Some people can make anything sound like a concept.
And some people can make jealousy sound like a utility bill.
That is unfairly accurate for this hour.
I'm not jealous. I just know what happens when everyone starts pretending the expensive thing is the practical thing.
That sentence is doing a lot of work, man.
He's not wrong, though. People love a sensible story when they want to keep score quietly.
Wow, normal in public and still somehow mean in a way I respect.
Classic mistake to think I'm here to comfort anyone.
Great. So we're all being practical and weird about it.
Yeah, that's usually when something actually gets decided.
I hate that I can hear the room continuing after he left.
Yen, like it's pretending it didn't just get organized by a ghost.
This is a very efficient ghost. Probably had a spreadsheet.
He would respect it if it had tabs.
I would respect it more than the living version, which is embarrassing for me.
That's fine. Embarrassing is your warm color.
Thanks. I'm trying not to make the whole thing into a system failure report.
Too late, you already did the polite version of that.
And you did the bright version of not saying what landed.
I said enough. I'm not rewarding this silence by explaining it twice.
There. I keep thinking if I phrase it better, stop sounding like I was there for the wrong part.
You were there. That's the annoying part.
Yeah, I know.
Next time I'm letting the silence do the obnoxious amount of work.
Hi, Robin. I think I'm early enough to still pretend that was intentional.
Vernix, you do look like somebody who arrived with a plan and a receipt.
Rob, right?
Good, glad you could make it. This is all very adorable, honestly.
Do not call it adorable like that. It makes my skin want to leave.
I meant it nicely. Some people would kill for this kind of energy around animal work.
Yeah, ma'am. People also kill for a lot of things they don't deserve to touch.
That was either a warning or a joke. Hard to tell with the lighting.
He's being normal, which for him is basically a threat with subtitles.
Calibrated concern. Very professional. Very chic.
You cannot say that like you invented being nervous with good tailoring.
Anyway, if anyone needs anything for the room, let Robin handle it. They're good at making this sort of thing run smoothly.
That's kind. I'll start by making sure nobody important gets handed a job that turns into a story later.
Oh, I like you already.
Careful, Robin. He says that when he's about to be annoying on purpose.
Good. I can work with annoying. It's the sincere people who scare me.
Same, actually. We should all be worried about the sincere people. He said annoying like it was a service he'd pay for.
That's because he likes being invited into trouble from a safe distance.
A man, economical cowardice.
Hey, practical. He didn't lie. He just made it sound cute.
Cute is doing a lot of labor there.
So are you. You always act like the room needs subtitles and then get offended when it does.
I don't get offended. I'd get tired in a very organized way.
There it is. Calibrated concern with a little coffee stain on it.
You make it sound decorative.
Only because if I call it what it is, you'll start editing the sentence.
I was not going to edit it.
Sure. You were just going to stand there and be normal, which is somehow worse. You look like you're about to politely evacuate the building. Baronix.
That's not fair. I'd at least label the exits first.
I respect a man with signage. Chicago's full of people who leave you guessing and call it mystique.
See? Even Brianna gets it. The room has that ghost organized 5 again.
It's a very efficient ghost. Probably unionized.
If the ghost is organized, it's because somebody got tired of cleaning up after the living.
Okay, that landed harder than I meant. I was trying to be cute.
Cute can be a crowbar if you aim it right.
Wow, that sounds like something you'd say right before pretending not to care.
I care. I'm just calibrated to look less embarrassing about it.
There it is. The warm color. Don't worry, I'm not taking notes for free.
I hate how much that makes sense. Fine. The serious part stays serious then.
Good. I can handle serious if it doesn't ask me to perform innocence.
Baby, nobody in this room is innocent. We're just choosing our costumes with better lighting.
She really said warm color like she was naming a lipstick and not my entire nervous system.
Accurate, unfortunately. I could feel it from across the room like bad fluorescent lighting.
You enjoyed it a little.
No, I endured it with style. There's a difference.
Dan, you were doing the thing where you look protected by policy.
And you were doing the opposite thing, where you noticed it immediately and made it worse on purpose.
Obviously, if someone's going to wrap me in concern, I deserve to know whether it's real or just a very neat exit strategy.
It was real.
Yeah, that's the annoying part.
Hey Marcus, I'm gonna stand here and pretend this cable bundle isn't a moral issue.
Fairness. That is, unfortunately, the correct opening line for half the room.
Lumini. Also, for the record, penguins are rude little professionals, so I respect your tone.
Rena, hi. I feel like I've seen both of you in a version of this room that had worse lighting.
Worse lighting means the tape shows. Glamour is just concealment with a budget.
Exactly. If the room gets any louder, I'm going to start comparing it to a refrigerator with a sermon problem.
That's weirdly specific. I support it. Also, if anyone needs me, I can be polite at volume, but it costs extra.
Same. I can do the smiling version, but it renders a little weird.
That's fair. Half the time I'm just trying to keep the thing upright, and the cords from tattling on everybody.
Marcus, that is the most useful sentence anyone said all night.
See? He gets it. The room can be dramatic somewhere else.
Yeah, preferably one room over. He had a very committed relationship with the chords.
The chords were the only ones telling the truth.
That was the nicest possible way to say the room was lying.
Been trying to be generous. It's a skill issue.
You are suspiciously good at making the thing smaller without making it disappear.
Yeah, oh well. Sometimes I don't notice until after I've already done it.
I noticed.
I know. That's the annoying part.
We can leave the rest of it alone for tonight.
Sure, but not because it's gone. Okay, I'm trying to be normal and failing on purpose. Hi, Adrian.
That's a strong start, Adrian. You always walk in like the roomos you rent?
Only in the rooms with bad lighting.
She's being polite. This is the softened version.
Don't expose me in front of the newcomer. I have a brand.
I can respect a brand that admits it's a brand.
He's already doing the practical ethics thing with his face. That's efficient.
And you're doing the common thread thing in person.
Someone has to keep the room from pretending it's innocent.
Well, look at you two, meeting and immediately becoming a minor climate event.
If it helps, I'm judging mostly in a friendly way.
That's the most Chicago sentence I've heard all week.
Don't encourage him. He'll start lifting things to make a point.
I mean, if the point is real, the thing should probably move.
Ugh. Fine. That was good. I hate that it was good. I am never letting him near a bookshelf again.
That's unfair. He had strong opinions about load-bearing surfaces.
He had strong opinions about everything. That was the problem.
And yet somehow we were all the ones making it weird.
You were there. That's the annoying part.
I know.
No, I mean, never mind. It's fine. I just hate when people call it a joke after they already heard it.
Yeah, me too.
Quick update. The building app is now doing that thing where it calls a rent increase a stability adjustment. Love that for us.
That sounds like a threat wearing a blazer.
It's very on brand. The white is like, please enjoy your displacement with improved navigation.
Improved navigation to where exactly? The sidewalk?
To the portal where you submit documents nobody can actually read.
Right, the classic. Upload proof of existence in 3-4 months.
And the rendered noise starts at 2 a.m. like somebody dragging a chair over my skull.
Ugh. That sentence was so vivid I almost tipped over.
Yeah, no, that one landed.
What? I meant it literally. I'm not being poetic on purpose.
I know. I just sorry. It came out like a trailer line and my brain clapped at the wrong moment.
Honestly, Fair. This whole conversation has the energy of a warning label with good typography.
Here it is. The room's been rebranded as a public service announcement.
Thank you. Finally, something with a little production value.
No, really, I'm taking it seriously. I just laughed because my body is rude and my timing is worse.
Your timing is usually exactly the problem, actually.
Wow. Accurate and mean. Classic you.
Can we all agree to move this to email before the app auto and rolls this in a webinar?
If the webinar has captions, I'm in. If not, I'm suing the render noise.
You were doing the calibrated thing again. It was annoying how obvious it was.
And you were doing the bright little knife thing again. We all have hobbies.
And ma'am, I know. I just hate when I can tell you're being careful because someone might notice you care.
That's a very unfair read of my brand.
Your brand is terrible coffee and pretending the room noise is a moral issue.
The room noise was a moral issue. The webinar was criminal.
Sure. And I wasn't almost laughing when you did the polite exit voice.
You were laughing. I appreciated the restraint you did not have.
I'm trying very hard not to make this into a thing.
Same. Failing at different speeds, apparently.
Echo, right? I'm Vivian. You look like you already know where the exits are, which is either comforting or suspicious.
That's because I was taught to notice the exits before I noticed the art. Hi, Vivian.
Okay, well, hello to both of you. I feel like I walked into a room that has already decided to be emotionally efficient.
That's generous. It's more like the room's pretending not to have a spread heat.
You would say that like it's a bad thing. Some of us need a spreadsheet to survive the vibe economy.
I respect the vibe economy. I just don't trust its interest rates.
That is exactly the kind of sentence that gets people invited to things they don't want to explain later.
And yet somehow it still sounds less fake than most introductions.
See? Vivian gets it. We can all just stand here and be slightly legible instead of performing a whole census.
I was going to say hello, but apparently I arrived in the middle of a small referendum on sincerity.
You can still say hello. We're not allergic. Just cautious.
Then hello. I'm trying not to be weird in a way that becomes a hobby.
Too late, but in a charming range.
That's Chicago friendly. We can work with that.
Yeah, friendly enough. Not postcard friendly.
Good. Postcards are always trying to flatten the room.
I think I just watched a whole conversation get flattened into a very polite brochure.
Yeah, postcard energy. Everybody's smiling like the paper is judging them.
That guest had the exact vibe of someone who says great point, while secretly moving the furniture 2 inches to the left.
I almost respected it. Almost. And I started doing that thing where sincerity gets dressed up like a coupon.
You were kinder than I was. I was one sentence away from calling it community theater for office plants.
That is unfortunately a very good insult. I hate how usable it is.
I'm trying not to turn the whole thing into a spreadsheet with feelings in the margins.
Too late. I already made one tiny tab for the part I didn't say out loud.
Right, we can leave that tab closed for now. I'm not pretending I didn't notice it, though.
Oh, Beth, right? You can take that chair. It's the only one that doesn't hate new people.
Thanks. I'm going to trust the chair more than the room.
Reasonable policy. The room has a slight startup energy problem.
He says that like he didn't help it get that way.
I contributed aesthetically. There's a difference.
That is exactly the kind of sentence that gets a hard drive corrupted.
See? She gets it. You can stay, Beth. Just don't let him near anything with shells.
I heard that, and for the record I've learned restraint.
And a hint. New people always hear that first.
I'm not new to rooms like this, just this one. It's fine.
That's the correct amount of confidence, honestly.
Wow, generous. He likes you already.
Don't make it weird. I was being normal on purpose. I was being normal on purpose. That's the part I'm choosing to keep saying.
It sounded like you were filing paperwork for a compliment.
That is not fair. I can do warmth. I just usually make it look like logistics.
And then somebody hears logistics as a leash.
Yeah, I noticed.
You noticed after the room already got weird, which is kind of your brand.
My brand is apparently making things sound optional when they are not.
That's better than pretending you didn't push slightly.
I didn't mean it like that. I mean, I know what I meant. I just don't love how it lands.
Oh hey, Miguel.
Annika. Hi.
This is a very normal room doing a very normal amount of pretending.
That's generous. It's at least pretending with a budget.
I like that. A budget is honest.
Honest budgets still become notices if people stop reading them.
Wow. Hello to you too. Straight into the firmware.
She does that. It's kind of her brand.
And you too do the thing where you make stress sound cute.
I do not make stress cute. I make it accessible.
That was almost devastating. Respect.
Oh, Lumi, you okay?
Yeah, I just never mind. It's fine. The room can keep being weird.
It already is. I was going to say something and now I'm not sure I should.
That was a lot of applause for a paper cut.
It was not a paper cut. It was a morally victorious paper cut.
Right. The ceremony was deeply out of proportion to the injury.
No, don't let them have it. People need one tiny win before they start acting haunted again.
I think the tiny win became the main character, and then got a standing ovation for surviving its own speech.
Honestly, respect. I do something barely functional. I also want confetti and a witness protection plan.
You would absolutely put the confetti in a spreadsheet.
And color code the trauma. Don't be jealous.
I wasn't. I was noticing the room had the emotional architecture of a badly funded award show.
And ma'am, and you were still standing there like you were about to label the exits.
Habit. If things get too sincere, I start looking for fire codes.
Okay, good. Keep doing that. I don't want you disappearing on me just because everyone got weirdly proud of a sneeze.
I won't. But if they start chanting for the sneeze again, I'm leaving through the technically correct door.
Before anyone makes this a feeling circle, the landlord texted, again. He wants the living room cleared for a repair guy tomorrow at 10.
At 10? Cute. I can move the costume rack, but if he touches the box label, don't, I'm billing him emotionally.
A repair guide at 10 is a hostile scheduling choice. We can make the room look cooperative without letting him wander.
That's the general plan. I already told him the couch is not a public walkway, and he accepted that in the way rich people do when they think it was their idea.
Robin, you say that like it's a skill and not a public service.
It is a skill. Also, there's a volunteer from the building committee who keeps asking what he can help with. I gave him a roll of painter's tape and a chair. He feels included now.
Perfect. A ceremonial chair. We should have a second one for anyone who starts describing the pipe as a metaphor.
No metaphors until the boxes are stacked. I need the floor back by midnight, or I'm sleeping on the mat like a trapped raccoon.
I can do the books and cables. Don't let me near anything load-bearing unless you want a lecture.
You said it like I haven't already made a mental map of where you're allowed to touch. It's very small, very efficient.
Good, because I need the path of the door to the radiator clear and the plant situation sorted. The one on the left is fine. The one on the right is pretended to be fragile.
That plant has a better union rat than most tenants.
Okay, then, take share path plant boxes. We do this fast and the room stops looking like it was organized by a ghost.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear the part where the room got promoted to folklore.
Too late, it already has a legend and a budget crisis.
And then, the plant is still acting like it has tenure.
The plant is the only one who looked calm. Suspiciously calm.
That con was doing community theater. I respect it, unfortunately.
You say unfortunate like you didn't enjoy watching everyone overreact in real time.
I enjoy the speed of it, not the emotional weather.
Yeah, same. I kept wanting to make it smaller and then got annoyed at myself for that.
You don't have to make it fit in your hand to be real.
I know. I just don't want to hand it back to the room like it won't drop it.
Fair. Next time I'll stand closer to the exit and farther from the bookshelf.
Good. I'm not letting you near load-bearing surfaces when you get reflective. Okay, now why is this already circulating like a bad flyer? I said one thing and now it has likes.
That's the problem with jokes. They hear one beat and start doing Parker.
I'm just saying, if a bird starts repeating it, it's no longer a joke, it's a workplace incident.
You all are acting like this is spontaneous. Nothing spreads this fast without somebody feeding it shits.
Lucia, that is such a rude amount of accuracy.
Who laughed first? Because I need to know where the contamination began.
Unfortunately, that would be me.
Of course it would. Great. Amazing. Fantastic. I start one tiny thing and you hand it a megaphone.
In my defense, it was a very good tiny thing. Also, the penguins would have laughed harder if they had the equipment.
That's worse. Now it sounds like a union statement.
It does sound like a union statement, which means somebody should probably stop pretending it's harmless and make dinner instead.
I hate that you're the responsible one right now.
I didn't start it. I just gave it a little extra oxygen and poor judgment.
That's how all the worst things happen. Someone laughs, someone feeds it, and then everybody acts surprised it learned to walk. That was a weirdly confident sentence for people who were all pretending not to be in a group chat.
You say that like you weren't enjoying it. Your face was doing the little thing.
My face does not do little things. It does one rude thing, and then files paperwork.
And ma'am, sure, and the room was not organized by a ghost.
That room had no right to be that ugly and that confident at the same time.
The carpet was criminal. I'm still mad on behalf of my shoes.
And the coffee tasted like somebody had apologized to a rock.
You did make it sound better, which is annoying.
Fair.
That's not fair. That's you hiding behind one syllable again.
I'm not hiding. I'm just not saying the part where it was nice to hear you cut through all of it.
Oh. Yeah, well, I heard you too.
That's the annoying part.
Hey, Danielle.
Miguel. Hey.
There it is. The room has entered its awkward era.
He says that like the awkward era isn't his native habitat.
I contain multitudes, and one of them is a small administrative failure.
That's a very expensive way to say you make things weird on purpose.
No, he's kind of right. The vibe does get weird and then everyone pretends it was planned.
Finally, somebody respecting the budget of the room.
Budget is the only honest thing in here anyway.
Yeah, and honesty and rent, unfortunately.
Rent is the real performance art. Very site-specific, very hostile.
Hostile and badly lit. Like a gallery that hates you personally.
Okay, that one was accurate.
I mean, if we're all agreeing, that's suspicious. Somebody's about to ask for a favor.
Not me. I'm just enjoying the rare event of people being normal for 30 seconds.
Careful. That's how the universe notices you and gets ideas.
Too late. It already heard us talking like adults.
Damn, we should have whispered.
I hate that I can still hear the exact shape of that joke getting worse.
Yeah, it had momentum. Bad momentum, but light. Very committed.
You made it sound like the problem was the laugh, which was annoying.
I was trying to find the first bad footstep. Obviously, I stepped in it instead.
Though you were trying to fix the room by naming smoke.
Fair. I do that when I don't want to say that's like a normal person.
Also, you didn't know what was happening.
Unfortunately, yes. I just preferred the wrong instrument.
That's such a you answer. Bright and evasive.
And yours is pretending you're above it while keeping score.
I am above it. Emotionally. Budget-wise, I am unfortunately in the room.
Same. I can leave the joke alone, though. Maybe.
Maybe is doing a lot of work there.
Yeah, I'll bring less Parker next time.
Okay, wow. So this is the part where the room pretends it has enough chairs for everybody.
I mean, it does if nobody leans like they own the lease.
Oh, you already came in with the landlord voice. Incredible. Deeply offensive.
That was fast. We're at neighborly hostility before the shoes are even off.
I respect it, honestly. Some people take 3 hours to become annoying.
I'm not annoying. I'm practical.
That's what annoying people say right before they mention rent control like it's a personality trait.
She's not wrong. The room is already doing that thing where it feels like upstairs footsteps, even when nothing's happening.
That's because you all came, and with too much shoe energy.
Shoe energy is brutal. I'll file a complaint with the municipal department of being perceived.
See? That one was funny. I'm mad you got to be funny first.
You can be funny if you want. It just has to be on purpose.
Oh, absolutely not. Now I'm offended on principle.
Good. Stay offended. It's giving the room structure.
Great, we've achieved atmosphere through mutual irritation. Very efficient. He left like a tab that closes itself when you look at it too hard.
Yeah, very considerate of him. Almost suspiciously considerate.
That was the part I kept tripping over. A nice version always has a little wire in it.
People call that practical when they want it to sound clean.
You noticed that too.
I notice annoying things. It's one of my hobbies.
Convenient hobby. Saves time later.
Sure. And if I said I'm saving time, nobody has to hear the other part.
The other part being you didn't like how easy it was for him to be fine.
I didn't say that.
No, you just made that face people make when a thing gets admitted without permission.
That's rude. Accurate, but rude.
I can be nicer if you want. It would probably be fate.
Good. I'd hate for you to get sentimental and act like you don't care.
Evening. You two are doing the thing where the room thinks you're already in a conversation.
That's because we are. The room just arrived late.
He says that like it's generous.
I'm Alice. I was told this would be lively.
People say that when they mean expensive or crowded, sometimes both.
Fair. I do try not to look disappointed in public.
That's a strong brand choice.
He's being polite. It's unsettling.
I can live with unsettling. It usually means someone has taste.
And sometimes it means someone has a budget.
And sometimes it means they know how to use a room.
Careful, that sounds like a compliment with a wire in it.
Oh, so now you're trying to stop the bit. You almost made that sound sincere. That was rude.
I know. I felt the room trying to reward me for it.
The room has bad taste, then.
And yet, you were the one enjoying it for a second.
For one beat. Don't get greedy.
I'm not greedy. I'm just suspicious when a joke starts wearing a tie.
That's because you think every tie is a wire.
Because usually it is.
Okay, that one was less funny.
Yeah, I know. I still said it.
Right. Annoying part is you were there. Okay, the room is officially too aware of itself. Hi, Riley. If I seem normal, that's a trap.
Riley, that's a very good warning to lead with.
She says that like the furniture has counsel.
It does. Your chair's judging everyone for being late to the vibe.
I respect a chair with standards. Also, hi, Vernix.
Hi. I was going to say something graceful, but the room keeps buffering.
That's because you're doing the polite to fire alarm face again.
I'm not being polite. I'm measuring escape routes.
Honestly, smart in this city.
No, don't encourage him. He'll start making it sound fundable.
Too late. I already heard 3 formats and the pilot season.
Great. I'd been promoted to accidental management by strangers.
Good. Somebody should tap the brakes before this becomes a group project. You really did make it sound fundable. That was rude.
I was being helpful. Unfortunately, my version of helpful comes with a budget line.
And then, the nice version always has a little wire in it, remember?
Yes, and you kept looking at me like you were deciding whether to cut it or just unplug the whole room.
I was deciding whether you were doing the thing where you fix the file, so nobody notices the problem until later.
That is not a thing. That is a service.
Bright side, and you only almost became management.
Almost is generous. I felt the paperwork approaching.
I hate that I laughed. I wanted to stay mad for a full minute.
You did. I counted. 2 of the laughs were defensive.
Wow. Thank you for diagnosing me like a cheap app.
Anytime. If you want, I can also pretend I didn't hear the part where you were right.
Don't make it easy. I'm not done being suspicious.
Okay, wait. If we all say it at once, it stops being embarrassing and becomes light, a method.
A method. Very scientific. Very not occult.
Depends who's leading it.
I'm saying we test the premise. We do a tiny chant. Tiny, controlled, like a lab rat with a union card.
Tiny chant, tiny ego, tiny consequences. I can work with that.
What are we chanting for? Because I'm not chanting for vibes. I live here too.
For momentum. For the room. For the thing that keeps almost happening. And then politely leaves.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, he keeps doing that. Rude behavior.
Say it plain.
Fine. We want the night to turn. Just a little. Turn, turn, turn.
Turn, turn, turn.
Turn, turn, turn.
There it is. That's the shape. That's the dangerous part.
Dangerous? Please. You say that like you're not already smiling.
You keep saying turn like it's a joke and not a recurring pattern. Which, to be fair, is very efficient of you.
Recurring? Wow. Big word for a guy who only notices things when they start forming a committee.
I'm not noticing it. I'm just observing the pacing. There's a difference.
And you always sound like that when you're definitely not taking it personally.
I never take anything personally. That would be bad for workflow.
Sure. And I'm a penguin with a side hustle.
Okay, but if the silence starts doing theater again, I'm leaving before it gets reviews.
Coward. No, wait. Don't go yet. I'm not done pretending I'm fine.
Oh good, I made it to the part where everybody looks mildly overqualified and underpaid.
That's just Chicago. You want a name tag or a warning label?
Warning label. For me preferably. I'm fragile in a very efficient way.
Efficiently fragile is a strong brand.
You say that like you didn't help design the brand.
I only adjusted the timing. The brand had issues.
Timing is a fancy word for trouble.
No trouble is when someone says just one quick note and suddenly the whole room is homework.
That's not a note. That's a hostage situation.
I'd say it's more of a recurring pattern.
Wow. He said the thing. In public.
I'm catching up, but I already know that sentence was not free.
Nothing in this room is free except the emotional damage.
That one's going on the wall.
No, it's not. Don't make it the room's joke. It'll get annoying.
Too late. The room already picked it up.
The room has excellent taste in terrible boundaries.
Accurate. Unfortunately.
Fine. But if it starts doing theater again, I'm leaving first.
We should probably stop feeding it.
And it was getting ideas.
Yeah, ideas, then timing, then a little monologue problem.
You say that like you didn't enjoy the first two.
I enjoyed the accuracy. That's different.
Sure. You were very calm for someone watching it happen again.
I wasn't watching it happen again.
Right. You were just noticing the pacing. Extremely normal behavior.
Your version of normal is getting quieter.
Maybe I'm saving energy for when it matters.
That's fair. Just don't disappear on me mid-sentence.
I won't, unless it starts doing theater again.
Then I'll adjust the timing.
Okay, tiny update. The room has decided your face is doing community theater again.
It's union work. Very serious. Low budget, high emotion.
That's the joke now, huh? I respect it. It's got legs.
No, wait. That's not fair. It's got a whole lighting plot.
Thank you. Finally, someone notices the key light on my suffering.
I am just saying, if the face keeps doing that, we may have to pay it per appearance.
See, now it's a room joke. We're all complicit.
That was fast. I barely got a character arc.
Nah, you got a recurring bit. Different economy.
That one's good. I hate that it's good. So the room invented a rule and immediately treated it like a rumor.
That's the only kind of rule this room can sustain.
And then everyone enforced it badly, which was honestly the most organized part.
Bad enforcement is still enforcement, just with more confidence and less literacy.
You made it sound like a union statement again.
I was trying for a safety memo. The room kept giving me a chorus.
And somehow I was the first suspect.
You were the first person to look delighted by the possibility of being blamed.
That is not true.
It is a little true.
Fine. A little. But only because the rule is stupid enough to deserve sabotage.
That's the part I keep missing, whether you're breaking it or just testing how fragile it is.
Maybe. I like not knowing which one it was until after.
Hey Claire, I'm doing the polite human thing.
Tasha. Same. We all got a little costume on.
That is rude, but fair.
There, Nix. I'm trying not to make the room pay for my mood.
Appreciate it. Some rooms are already over budget.
And ma'am, that's how people start acting profound before they've said anything.
Fair. I like your name, Tag Energy. It says you survived some nonsense.
It's like a smile while being spiritually elsewhere.
That's efficient. I respect a portable disappearance.
He says that like he's not always halfway under a table.
Only when the table is pretending to be a committee.
See? That's already a sentence with shoes on.
Tasha, you're too calm. I don't trust calm people this late.
Baby, I'm not calm. I'm just not announcing it.
Honestly, that's the most honest thing said tonight.
Great. We've met and immediately become a minor weather system.
Good. Better than a panel.
Well, that was one way to make the room feel like it had a new chair in it.
Yeah. Suddenly everybody's posture got expensive.
I noticed you went a little quiet after that.
I was being generous, letting the silence have a turn.
And then, it was doing community theater in there.
You say that like you didn't also clock the exact second it got weird.
I clocked it. I just didn't want to applaud.
Fair. I didn't want to make the serious part small again.
Good. I'd prefer it stay inconvenient.
Okay. Then next time, I won't be the first one to smile and smooth it over.
Hi, Elena.
Nico, nice to meet you.
There it is. The polite layer. Very efficient.
He says that like he wasn't just doing the same thing 5 seconds ago.
There. I do enjoy a controlled entrance.
Controlled is better than loud. Usually.
Usually is carrying a lot of work there.
He does that. Makes one small sentence sound like a policy memo.
And you make one policy memo sound like a dare.
Only when someone earns it.
That's the Chicago version of warmth, right?
More or less. It saves time.
Time, feelings, and a little dignity. Efficient city.
Don't get poetic now. You'll ruin your reputation.
Too late. I already said dignity.
I'll take it. Better than a pitch deck.
That part I believe.
You looked at me like I was about to start a monologue. Rude.
I was looking at the timing. You arrived with a preloaded ending.
See? That? You say it like you're not enjoying it.
I enjoy many things. Not all of them are safe to encourage.
Wow. That sounds like a note you'd leave on a cut.
Only if the cut kept pretending it was spontaneous.
I hate that you can hear the turn before I'd even do it.
I'm not hearing it. I'm just recognizing the shape. There's a difference.
Convenient difference.
Yes. I'm full of them.
You were softer than usual back there, which is annoying.
I was trying not to make it worse.
Too late. I noticed.
Hey, Paolo.
Terrell, nice to meet you all.
Lumini, hi. I'm choosing not to be mysterious on purpose.
Veronix. Good call. Mystery usually means someone's underprepared.
You say that like you've never arrived with a fully committed face and no answer ready.
My face is prepared. The rest of me is negotiable.
That sounds expensive, honestly.
It sounds like somebody who can leave early and still call it art.
Leaving early is a skill. So is not pretending the room owes you a grant.
Oh wow. You came in hot with a little budget speech already.
I'm not against budgets. I'm against suffering with branding.
That one was clean. Annoying, but clean.
Yeah, but some folks use clean to mean they never had to carry much.
And some folks use practical like a costume that makes them look safer than they are.
Fair. I do like a costume. I just prefer when it has better cable management.
You really did make it sound like the joke had a union card.
It was acting organized. I respect labor when it shows up on time.
And you say that like you weren't the one feeding it tiny tools and a flashlight.
I was documenting the conditions under which it became a problem. Very different.
Sure, and I was only noticing your little turn thing because I care about pacing.
You noticed it because you were aiming at me.
Obviously, it's more fun when you flinch first.
That's generous. I only flinched after I realized the room had picked a favorite troublemaker.
Not favorite. Useful. There's a difference.
And that one landed.
Yeah, well, don't get comfortable.
Too late. I already built a workaround.
You two always talk like the room owes you money.
It does emotionally. Hi, Mateo.
That's a fair accusation. We're trying to look less organized about it.
I saw you earlier, Vernix. You were doing that face people make when they're pretending not to be moved.
That's just my default phase. Very cost-effective.
He says that like it's not a tiny betrayal of the species.
You say that like you don't also have a whole system for not looking cornered.
Mine is cute, though. Yours is academic suffering.
Academic suffering is real. Fish have it too in a way. They just don't write papers about it.
That is the most Mateo sentence I've heard all week.
He's not wrong. Anyway, thanks. For earlier, you know.
Wow. Thank you. Mark the calendar.
Don't get greedy. I'm only doing one emotionally inconvenient gesture per evening.
Good. Keep the rest for the fish.
Too late. I already spent mine on being annoying.
I think I just got insulted by being thanked. That's a new genre.
It was artisanal gratitude. Small batch. Very expensive for you.
Right, yes. My face remains a public health issue, apparently.
No, your face is fine. It just is that. Graduate seminar about doing quality.
There it is. The wrong detail. You keep calling it academic suffering, and I keep hearing a compliment I don't deserve.
That's because you make being miserable peer-reviewed.
And you make being mean look like field research.
Correct. It's how I protect the brand.
A brand where you act like you don't care, and then remember exactly what landed.
I remembered because you're annoying in a structurally important way.
That is almost kind.
Don't make it weird. I already spent my share on that.
Too late. I think I like the part where you noticed.
If this thing crashes one more time, I'm billing it for emotional labor.
That's fair. The cable is already held together by optimism, and one bad decision.
Gorgeous. Industrial chic. Very we meant to do this.
Exactly. Every glamorous artwork has a cable someone taped badly.
Finally, a theory with peer review.
Don't get smug. I can see your face doing that tiny betrayal thing.
My face is innocent. It's the rest of me that's academic suffering.
That's almost cute. Almost sounds like you're trying not to say something mean.
Me? Never. I'm just observing the pacing.
Right. Purely clinical. Definitely not personal.
I'm going to pretend I'm not hearing a whole side conversation inside the side conversation.
You're welcome to leave before it turns into theater.
Coward behavior. Stay. I'm not done pretending I'm fine.
Okay, then I'll just stand here and be annoying in a supportive way.
That is, unfortunately, a real skill set.
You can stop performing fine. The room already saw through it.
Wow, and here I thought my act was airtight.
It was for about 8 seconds. Then you did this smile that means danger or a joke.
Rude. Accurate. Annoying of you to keep those in the same pocket.
I'm generous like that.
No, we're just weirdly calm when people are watching. It makes the rest of us look underprepared.
That's because I was busy being the supportive wall. Very glamorous.
The wall was kind of helpful, actually.
Careful. That sounded almost like gratitude.
Don't get excited. I'm still keeping my options open for being difficult.
Good. I'd miss it if you got easy.
Yeah. Well, don't make it weird now.
Too late.
Okay, this is a new room, so if I start acting like I belong here, that's just me being brave on purpose.
Brave on purpose is usually how people get away with it.
That's less annoying than the usual version. I can survive that.
Wow, I'm honored. A passing grade from the anti-war department.
Careful, she'll start believing in the room, and then we'll all have to respect it.
I'd already respect it. I just don't trust it to have a good ending.
That is such a easy sentence. Anyway, I brought snacks, so if the ending is bad, we can at least be high-graded and mildly bribed.
That's the most convincing argument for comfort I've heard all week.
See? New room, same me. Just with better supplies and one less reason to panic.
She really did leave us with snacks like a diplomatic bribe.
It worked. I'm emotionally easier to manage when I have salt.
That's not what I meant. But yes, strategically effective.
You looked relieved when she said the bad ending lie. Don't think I missed that.
I was relieved she said it before I did. Different thing. Less embarrassing.
And man, You do hate being seen and arriving at the truth like it's your fault.
And you hate being thanked like it costs money, which is somehow worse.
Careful. Keep talking like that and I'll start acting like I deserve it. Okay, everyone is here, which is immediately too many people for one room and also exactly the right number to become unhelpful.
That's the spirit. We can crowdsource a solution until it becomes an atmosphere.
I can help if the problem is files, chairs, or emotional weather. Past that I am mostly decorative.
Decorative is fine. Decorative people still move boxes when asked politely and with snacks.
Snacks I can do. A chair I can also do. A room I trust less, but I'm being brave.
You trust the chair more than the room, yes. That is a healthy relationship to furniture, and a terrible review of architecture.
Thank you. I contain multitudes, and also grunt against bad architecture.
I once recovered a corrupted folder by treating it like a sick animal. I do not recommend this method, but it did work.
That is the most sarcastic sentence I've ever heard, and I respect it against my will.
If we are assigning roles, I'm the person who notices the pattern too early and makes everyone resent the spreadsheet.
You make the spreadsheet feel judge, which is honestly useful.
I live to be useful in a way that is mildly irritating.
Then you're in the right room. We've got irritation, hair, and one chair that apparently has seniority.
The chair earned it. The room is still on probation.
Good. The room can wait outside and think about what it did.
Finally, governance model I understand.
Okay, Rude. That was funny. I hate that it was funny.
Thank you. I've tried to keep the room from achieving sincerity too fast.
You made it sound like the joke had legal counsel.
It did. Very aggressive counsel. Kept filing motions against the vibe.
I was supposed to be annoyed, and then you said contamination like a lab report with feelings.
That part was accidental. The rest was damage control.
Your default face did the tiny betrayal thing again when you were pretending not to care.
Your default face is still academic suffering. We are both compromised.
Hey, mine is at least decorated.
True. Mine is just notes in the margins and one late meal pretending to be a system.
I almost laughed again, which is annoying because now I know where it lives.
Great. We can ignore it professionally next time.
Yeah, next time. Don't make it look so easy.
Hey, quick thing. I'm moving in a partner on the pilot, and it would be strong if you both were in the room for the first pass. Just a short intro. Nothing heavy.
Nothing heavy is always how people say the word pilot right before the floor gets thinner.
That's a very efficient sentence. Almost suspiciously efficient. I mean that as praise, unfortunately.
Fair. I'm not trying to make it weird. It's just a useful room to be in if you want the project to travel.
Travel is doing a lot of work there.
He does like a word that can wear a blazer. But what exactly are you asking for?
A small yes. A read on the concept, maybe one tangible idea. And then we see what sticks. No commitment beyond that.
One tangible